la ciencia.
Ame la ciencia. I can't hear myself, but I have to keep my ears on just in case I hear a line going zzz. Also, my camera is too high, so I'm down here. And that's what took me so long. I was going to start at like 5:15 or actually 5-ish. I hate that I can't hear myself. I really do. And all of a sudden, like I said, I can't hear me. Now, by the way, it's all my fault. All my fault. I have a brand new key soundboard mixer that I haven't plugged in yet because it's laziness. You all don't understand when you have to re-plug these things in. You got to constantly test, do all this talking, test, do these talking. It's time consuming. It's time consuming. And I don't have it in. And that's the reason why I can't hear myself. Because there is a shortage in the cord, which you all have pointed out. Some of you anyway. Some of you have pointed out, hey, Tree, you got a shortage in the cord there, dude. I was like, I do? Oh, I do. And I got lots of cords. I haven't changed it because I was like, what's the point of me changing the cord if I haven't put the new mixer in here? I can't even hear myself drink my water. So So we're having a very long, relaxed stream today. Let me tell you why. Because normally when people stream, they are supposed to make videos out of the stream and post it instead of like taking the time to actually make content. Now here's the deal. I am so overwhelmed, right? I'm not going to complain. I just want to say that there's some things that's going great and there's some things that are not going so well. So gym life, going great with the gym. But I'm not going to go to the gym tonight until... Ooh-wee, I got a super chat. Kim, thank you so much for the $5. I'm ready for the drama, y'all. You look beautiful as always. Tree, loving you, or heart emoji. That was your first super chat? Well, thank you so much for the first super chat. I appreciate that. Okay. Hi, Tree. This video is great background noise while I'm knocking out my school assessment today. Oh, I knew Morgan was going to love the long stream. So, there's an imbalance. So I'm saying to myself, okay, you gotta do what other streamers do, except for Turkey Tom. Turkey Tom just, he admits he works 14 hours a day. I can't do that, okay? As a married woman, I got a lot of stuff to do. I'm working out. Twitter has been, taking the blood of my time. But I know how to, like, leave Twitter alone. Like, I did it today. Like, I just did one tweet and then I did one tweet and then I retweeted other people. And I went and, oh my God, y'all want to hear something funny? I went and got my toes done today. And it's the first time I got my toes done. When was the last time I got a pedicure? Now, when I say a pedicure, I mean getting my nails painted on my toes. I think, it's been a long time. To the point where the procedure was so different and new for me. But anyway, the little tiny women there said, you long woman, long. I'm like, yes, I know. yes. I know you don't see many of me often. No, I'm not ticklish. I'm too mean to be ticklish. Mean people are not. What's up, Gabriella? Mean people are not. Where's Erica? I know Erica would love a long stream. So, anyway. Oh shoot, I'm also on Twitch too. So I got that done. I'm ready for this long trip. So anyway, I didn't upload a video on Monday or Tuesday. So that's not good. And the reason why I didn't upload one was because I was like, oh my God, I was so overwhelmed. Like, I gotta make sure everything in here is straight before I leave. Um, I gotta make sure videos are set for Friday and Saturday. And I said, I don't have nothing set up for. So that means since I didn't upload a video yesterday, I gotta upload a video for tomorrow. In addition to having Saturday and Sunday. But I came up with something really good. Hold on. Why am I thirsty? Josie, is your boyfriend taking care of you? I'm gonna need a yes or no. I need to know, are you living a sprinkle life? I got good news though. While I'm away at the wedding, I'm going to do talking videos. You know, the talking videos where you sit in a car or you sit in a hotel room and you start blah, 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 blah. Let me tell you this, that's not the other, blah, blah, blah. So I decided that I'm going to do a couple of those so that next week when I come back, I'll have a video to upload on Monday, Tuesday. Oh, look at Josie not answering my question. Y'all notice this? She avoided answering my question. Like the ones you did in your bike and back in the day. Yeah, but I won't be on my motorcycle.
Ooh-wee, I got a super chat.
I won't be on my motorcycle. Now, she ain't got to answer it. Her not answering it is answering it. Her not answering it is answering it. You know, you see what I'm saying? The fact that she didn't answer it just gave me the answer. It's a big old no.
Boom, headshot.
Hold on. Who was this that gave me some? TJ, thank you so much for the $5. You enjoy yourself, Tree, on your vacation. It's not a vacation. I wish it was a vacation. It's not. You got that right, Drizzle. I wish it was a vacation. It's not. I will be getting maybe some extra sleep, but yeah, it's not a vacation. My husband will not be coming, okay, because I refuse to get on a plane. And he's like, I'm not sitting in no car, okay? I said, man, I don't want to get on a plane. Well, then go by yourself. It's your friend. Having balanced your life will ensure a nice, long, stress-free life. I learned that the hard way. That's right, TJ. That's right. But you get away, though. What was the question? Girl, don't be playing stupid with me. You heard my question. You just playing silly. You ain't got to answer it, Josie. I got the answer. You not answering it. Okay? Because I know you got your helmet on. Don't act like you didn't take your medication today. You heard every word I asked. So she trying to play me. It's a 4.5 hour drive. And yeah. I'm looking forward to the wedding. But yeah, so what I'm gonna do is probably I'm gonna probably just sit there and just do some videos, like some talking in front of videos. I wish I knew I wish I knew how to live stream so that I could talk to you guys while I'm driving. Because it's like a 4.5 hour drive. But I only know how to do that on Twitch. I don't know how to do that on YouTube. And plus, I couldn't do it on YouTube. Actually, I couldn't do it on Twitch either because Twitch has that rule where you can't drive and stream. So I would have to, I don't even know how would I do that on Kick. I would love to just drive and then have you guys watch me drive. But I know how to do it on YouTube, but I couldn't do it on YouTube because I couldn't play my music. You see what I'm saying? There's like if I play the music in my car and it goes over on the music on YouTube, then I'm gonna get a content ID strike and then it's gonna take the video down. So that's gonna suck. But it's not safe. You need to focus on the road. I can focus on the road. All you're doing is like this. I'm not, okay, hold on. Let me explain what I mean by streaming. When I'm saying I'm streaming, meaning that you just see me driving. That's it. That's all you do is see me drive. And the only time I hear anything is if somebody make a donation and it comes through the speaker. Other than that, I can't see what's being said in the chat. So it's like you're just seeing me drive and I'm talking. But all right. Get that money. Get what money? What are you talking about? I really hate that I can't hear myself. I really hate this. I freaking hate this. I can't hear nothing. I can't hear nothing. All that money. Oh, what money? What y'all talking about? I got 2 super chats today. Y'all think they making it rain today or what? What y'all talking about? Oh, what money? All right. Let's get started. Cause let me see. I was goofing. I don't know what the person was talking. I don't know what y'all talking about either. I'm like, oh, what money? What y'all talking about? Holla at me. Holla at me. That's okay. Streamlabs app would work for a live stream on the road from your phone. How would you know, Josie?
Ooh-wee, I got a super chat.
You won't answer my question. You think I'm gonna trust you? Here's a small drizzle. Thank you, there, Joseph. She don't try to give me advice. She don't even answer my question. God, man. We gonna get tree car karaoke? No. I don't know. Listen, hold on. Hey, James. There's this girl. She's a little touch in the head named Josie. She said that the Streamlabs app could get me to stream live to Kick. So maybe I would try that. But I'm not going to let her know that I'm going to try her idea because she touched in the head. Don't tell I told you that. Sorry guys, I had to talk to James. It's no ASMR. I was whispering to James. Stop it. Okay. I can't hear myself. I don't want these on my ears if I can't hear myself. Oh my God. Oh, that feels so much better. It felt like I was underwater. I don't want them on my ears if I can't hear myself. So listen. Oh, that feels so much better. Oh my gosh. Woo, that's so much better. So guys, if you hear the chord go zzz, then let me know, and then I'll put my headphones back on, and then I'll fix it. Okay? But as of right now, I can't, Maybe if you knock the headphones against a hard surface. Spirit plant, go sit down. Dude, go sit down over there. You trying to tell me to be violent with my equipment? Did you pay for this? Did you pay for these? I don't think you did you? So if you didn't pay for these, don't you tell me to sit up here and do something violent against them. Oh my God. Did you take your medication today? Wow, you're almost at 20,000 followers. What are you talking about? What the world? Chat, was I not at 16,000 the last time I looked at this? Why am I growing? Why am I growing? Wait a minute, what? Okay, I was at 16,000. Why am I at 19,000? I don't understand how I'm popular. I am so mean. I am mean on purpose. And I don't understand this. Why am I growing? I am not a nice person. I block people who get on my nerves. Now, this had nothing to do with me being timed out. Because people like you for your authenticity and mean, brutal honesty. That ain't it. People are getting tired of fake nice people like Mr. You are mean to the correct people. I think that is why you are growing. No, that is not it. Because you cannot hide how wonderful. Okay, now you're just lying. The meaner you are, the more they flock to you. I know! I don't understand it. I had no idea till somebody said you're almost at 20,000. Who said that? I was like, what are you talking about? Because I know they couldn't have talked about Twitter because on YouTube because I'm about to get 21,000 on Twitter. Who said that? HUR said, oh wow, you're almost at 20,000. I'm like, what are you talking about? I was like, wait a minute, is he talking about my Twitter? A tree's gonna have to be fake nice to lose followers. You know what I would have listen, I don't know what to do. That That's shocking. I did not know I was at 19,000. Anyway, let's get into this. All right. So, let's start off from this one right here. Okay, so my Twitter space was a success. Some hiccups along the way. We had some hiccups along the way. Let me see. What is this? Oh, this hold on, before I get into that. This tweet is still going. 100K, 100,000 impressions. And you can't comment on here unless you're verified. And a lot of women like this post. Now, this is just me being my typical mean self. This is me, going after Tristan Tate. Okay. Speaking of Tristan, you hear he wanted bees to keep the police away. Okay. I was gonna post this up on the 25th, right? And so I didn't get around to doing this until the 2026 because I'm tired. One of the videos I plan on doing is men age like milk, right? Because I'm tired of these guys acting like they are forever beautiful. You got old goats like Richard Cooper, for some reason think he is the Don Juan. This man thinks but you single, baby. You were hooking up with single baby mamas. Nothing wrong with them, because it takes men like you to make women single baby mamas. But I'm like, you have nobody. You got your nice cars, you got your nice this, that, and the other, but you old. And in order for you to get the young women that you always talk about in your 20s and stuff, you're going to have that Quan. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So a lot of the women love this picture right here. They love this. And a guy said something that was so funny. He said, the red arrows hit hard though. He said, the red arrows, the red arrows hit hard. So, I think let me just say this. I think the reason why women like myself don't go hard on men the way they go hard on us is because we can handle being clowned on for the most part. They can't. There is a video of a bald man who's talking a bunch of smack to a woman. And he's like, you're this, you're that, you're fat, you're blah, blah, blah. And then all she says to him, press 1 if you've seen this video. She says, sir, you're bald. And you can see the life leaving from his face. He turns angry. He just flips it. Okay, you saw it, TJ? TJ, what's the name of that video? Oh my God. And then he gets out the car. He was like, ow. He began to try to be violent with the woman. And when he says all these mean things to her, she takes it. But all she says to him is, sir, you're bald. And he was about to cry, but he got real angry and real violent in the process. That's how we are as women. We can destroy men because they're full of ego. Not all, but most. And so, sometimes we get a little empathy or sympathetic to the fact that, maybe we should let up on them. And then we see stuff like Fresh and Fit, or we see somebody like Coach Greg Adams or Richard Cooper, or Grandma Tamashka. We see them and then we realize, okay, you know what? I'm not going to be nice to you guys no more. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to be mean to us? We're going to be mean back to you. Men fight like boxers with small hits. Women fight like assassins. One lethal hit is all we need. This is true. This is true. This is very, very true. Have not seen it. Let's watch it. I don't know how to find it. I told you, like, okay, on this computer, this is not the computer I use my Tree of Logic account on. The computer behind me is the computer I use my Tree of Logic account on. So when I bookmark these videos, they're on this computer, not this computer. Hence why I'm like, oh my God. Just like the cat farting video. Y'all remember the cat farting video? That video is on the bookmarks on this thing. And I had to find it through, I had to find it through what? We had to go through infrared goggles or something like that to find it. And we did find it. But some of you all seen that video. So if you've seen the video, then let me know, and I'll go find it so you all can watch it, because it's really, really funny. It's absolutely funny. It's really funny. But yeah, but that just goes to show you, like, these men are very evil to women. But once we be evil back to them, then it's like, oh my God, they're ready to rope themselves. Okay, so apparently Tristan has Rogaine or something. Somebody said he has Rogaine, and he has had hair plugs, but they're thinning out. How do you have, maybe I don't understand how hair plugs work. But excuse my ignorance, but when you put hair plugs in your head, aren't they in there for life? Am I not understanding this correctly? Like, aren't they in there for life? Try to figure out, like, yeah. Oh. Let's buy him a beanie like Tim Pool. Facts. Joe Rogan failed. Joe Rogan has some hair plugs? Oblivious NPC dialogue. You sure that's it? Okay, let me see. Hold on a second. I don't know. I don't know if that's it. Let me check on the other end. Here we go. Let's say. Let me check on this side. Nope, that's not it. Why would it be called Oblivious NPC dialogue? That's just dumb. Oh, you found it. Thank you, Sun Dormant. I don't know what a human was thinking about. Maybe a human didn't take his medication. Once again, no, a human. It was not it. You are wrong. Give it up to Sun Dormant. Always coming through. Always coming through. Okay, always coming through. Finding these things. Oh, this is it. This is it. This is it. Hold on a second.
And what you need?
Hold on. This is it. This go. Here we go.
Bye, baby.
You know what you need? You need to be removed from the gene pool because you're too fucking stupid to be alive.
Yeah?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you have
Yeah.
no hair, sweetie. Oh, baby.
Touch me. Fucking touch me.
No!
Fucking touch me. Fucking touch me. Touch me. Fucking touch me.
Touch me, like he just go crazy. You see what I'm saying? It's not hard to get them, dude. It's not hard to get these men. Like they like that's what I'm saying. Like stop being mean when you can't handle it. Yeah, she rubbed it in. She was like, "Oh, sweetie." Let's watch that one more time. That is so funny.
Bye, baby.
You know what you need? You need to be removed from the gene pool because you're too fucking stupid to be alive.
Yeah?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you have
Yeah.
no hair, sweetie. Oh, baby.
Touch me. Fucking touch me.
No!
Fucking touch me. Fucking touch me. Touch me. These guys, like, they can't handle it, dude. They can't. And the thing about it is, like, here's the thing. I'm not gonna let you know my weakness, right? So I'm not gonna react when you talk about these men's ding ding. When you talk about, and can I say, there's nothing wrong with being bald. I've talked about this before. Men, if you are bald and you shave your head and you're bald, like own it. It's sexy when you own it. But if you are like trying to keep it in, like having this side where you got like a comb over, you know what I'm saying? Or you got all your receding hairline is back here. Like, let it go. I mean, jeez Louise. I think it's so sexy when a man owns his bald head. There's nothing wrong with a bald. When she says you have no hair in it, you like, yeah, you like it, don't you? It's turning you on. He could have flipped, but you just see he just immediately be deflated. His ego just immediately deflated as she was like, oh, sweetie, oh. she started talking about this. So he's self-conscious. He's that old, still self-conscious about being bald. And you want to buck up against a woman? Really? Oh, man. Oh, God, dude. Okay, let's move on from this. Once again, thank you. Y'all give Sun Dormant his roses, because his flowers, because, you know, I wouldn't be able to find that.
It's good to see that. Because like I said, I see some great stuff on the internet. And I don't I don't remember to send it over here to talk about it. So let's talk about the Tate brothers, shall we? Oh, it feels so much better off my ears. Why did he even provoke her? That's weird as F. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. You have some right wingers or some conservatives who think like, you see, first of all, it doesn't look like she was doing anything but standing on the side of the road. So first thing he did was spit at her. And then he went and told her she needed to be removed from the gene pool. Like, if you're going to start throwing out some verbal judo, get ready for some hits to be hit back at you. So there's that. Where in the world? Hold on. Do I have my phone up in here? Okay, don't remember. Okay. So, all right. So let's talk about this. As you all know, the Tates were arrested last week, and I said this on. Oh, hold on. This is my girl Becca. Becca is a real traditional woman, okay? She has 2 beautiful babies. She's a stay-at-home, but she also has her own money that she makes on YouTube. Y'all know she cute. Look at her adorable. But of course, she makes me mad because she always nice. Typical white girl stuff. Always nice to evil people. I don't understand this. It's one of those things. You know, you want this compassion part to be part of white people, but they need to know how to be selective with it. Be compassionate towards animals and all this other stuff. But anyway, Rebecca was fighting with her for some reason. And Pearl said, I don't even know how this got started. Let me see. Did she says how this got started? Hold on. Let's go to her channel. Oh, hold on. I don't want to leave my channel. Hold on a second. Let's go to her channel. Y'all don't understand. Blonde know how to get down, okay? Y'all don't sleep on Blonde. Blonde know how. Oh, she tweets too much. Okay, I'm not gonna find it.
Ooh-wee,
I didn't know she was doing all this tweeting. I didn't know she did all this tweeting. Kevin! Hey, tree, flowers, flowers, flowers. I'm going to start watching the replay of your show starting at 10:30 so I can have the old schedule feel. Hey, Calvin, who knows? I might, while I'm away, go live on my phone. Who knows? At 10:30 or 1 o'clock. Nah, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to be sleeping probably. I'm not even going to try to lie. Okay. But Kevin is still mad about the new schedule. At least it's going to be a long stream today. What are you talking about? Yeah, and thank you, Savage Sweetheart. At least Rebecca has a husband. Anyway, I'm not going to try to go find the fight, but this is what happened. She and Pearl was going at it, and Pearl sent this daggone tweet and then deleted it. Pearl said, "Why don't you go give your husband a BJ instead of worrying about my selfies and black boyfriend, Rebecca?" Now hold something. I want you to know something. Blonde has been nice to Pearl. And I was like, okay, this is my friend. Okay, it's not like those other white girls, right? I was like, no. This is my friend. Okay. I'm gonna have to put a stop to this. All right. So when Rebecca was being nice to Pearl in the past, I said, hey girl, don't bite that apple. Don't try to be nice to Pearl. Pearl is evil. And I said, also, she's a mud shark.
Boom! Headshot!
Let her pay the toll. Leave her alone. Of course, typical white women, typical white woman fashion. She believes she can save anybody if you just give them some kindness. So Rebecca finally realized it's not working, and then she said this. Well, there has been some speculation that Pearl has returned to white guys, which was met with much skepticism amongst right-wingers. I'm sorry to tell you all that she admittedly never coming back. And here go me. Oh, okay, here go me. I told you. I love saying I told you so. Oh, sorry. Here's a fight between her, but this is past. Okay, so let's see. So Pearl said, "You really need to get a hobby, a job, blow your husband. Pay attention to your kids or anything." Rebecca said, "You really need to get a makeover, marry a white guy, have some kids, literally anything that is white." And then Pearl said, "They said motherhood is a full-time job, and that here you are proving them wrong. Pack your kids' lunch for tomorrow. Mop your floors. Anything, Rebecca. Your kids need you." And then, y'all ready for this? Put on your hazmat suits because you're about to see a major burn. Y'all ready? You're about to see. I need you guys to put on your sun visors, put on some sun blocker because you're about to see, like, it's a major burn coming in from Rebecca. Are y'all ready? So after Pearl said all of that, Pearl said this. "Your kids need you too. Wait."
Boom! Headshot!
Ooh. You don't have no kids. Why would you bite that apple? Like, oh my God, why would you? Oh, listen, did she reply to this? Look, and they go me. Oh my God. Dude, your kids need you too. Wait. You ain't got no kids. Oh God, this was so good. And the thing about it is, somebody had to tag me. Those of you who tag me in my friends or in posts, because like I said, I am not on Twitter like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who that was that tagged me in this, but thank you so much for tagging me. This was, mwah, mwah. This was so good. Dude, I swear to God, it was so good. I'm like, oh my God, girl. Girl, the burn. And Pearl ain't say nothing after this. Pearl ain't say nothing after this. She just took her burn wounds and left. So there's that. Anyway. No wonder she deleted the tweet. Like, and I like I said, and of course, you know, I'm going after Rebecca. I say, hey girl, stop being nice. Stop being nice. Stop doing the right thing. Oh. So she finally got it, okay? She finally realized this. All right. Now, I had to lock this tweet down. This tweet got no engagement because I had to lock it down because I was being attacked by Tate bots, okay? And I really hate that I got attacked by Tate bots because I really wanted this tweet to take off. But the Tate bot should be over it by in another week. It all depends on what happens on the appeal. But let me read this for you all. So there's a tweet where somebody says she got this person labeled maybe Chris, and he goes, also, what's your bra size? Been curious because you have some big tits, I think. Now, of course, a lot of you women don't know the game. Y'all don't know how to play the game. And I'm telling you, y'all need to play the game like men. And of course, this woman was like, rather be asked my favorite color or how many siblings I have or if I like spicy food for the rest of my life than to be asked anything like this because you don't think like a man, ma'am. So me teaching some women some game. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do every now and then if I see this. And so I said this. Nah, you ladies need to know how to play the game like men. Feed into his horniness by telling him this. I'll be more than happy to show you live and in person, but I don't have anything sexy to wear. Why don't you meet me at Victoria's Secrets and buy me your favorite lingeries and thongs? I'll show them off to you tonight in your bedroom.
Boom! Headshot!
He gonna be a sucker lick 'em. Since men like this think with their dinglings, show up wearing something sexy so that he doesn't think too hard about what he's about to do. While going through the store, say in a seductive tone, do you like this, daddy? Ugh. Ugh. Even saying this as a role play is just disgusting to me. But you ladies can get away with it. I could never get away with calling some man daddy. He can call me daddy. Me calling him daddy, just ugh. But it works for you guys. It works for you ladies. So do you like this, daddy? Then lightly moan as you drape it over your body while looking at him through the mirror while he's behind you. I'm teaching y'all some game. While you follow him to his home. This made some men mad. I don't care. While you follow him to his home, purposely take the wrong turn. Pretend to get lost and then go home. If he calls you, play dumb, or you can just block him. Enjoy your lingerie given to you by a man who lacks ding-a-ling discipline. Now, I told you all, you should never have mercy on men who lack ding-a-ling discipline. So any man who's going to sit up here and text you something like this is letting you know that he's all about what's in between his legs, what's in his pants. You understand? Because I told you all to deal with men who are serious about relationships and you want to develop a friendship to the point where they're your best friend. Your best friend would never ask you something like this. A man who's just all about getting on top of you and humping you for 2 minutes before climaxing, these men you need to use, okay? Don't have no sympathy for them because they don't have no sympathy for you. They use you, use them. Okay? No, be quiet, Jerry. You're a guy. You can't give no advice. That don't work on men, okay? This works on women. Women, this works on men. Listen to a woman who has done this. I'll ask him what his no. You only ask a man's D size if he's trying to humiliate you with a body count. You don't ask about the ding-a-ling size. Okay. Let me explain why you would take this route. Okay. You would take this route because you're like, oh, okay, so he's only interested in me for the coochie. Okay. Then what can I get out of this? Because he's a lick. You understand? He's a lick. The only time you would be rude about, well, what's your D size, is if he's rude to you, or any man off the streets is rude to you about what your body count, which men don't do that in real life. Men on the streets, normal men do not ask about your body count. They don't care. This whole body count thing is strictly online. It's strictly an online podcast, red pill thing. Regular men don't ask anything about no body count. Okay? So when they ask you for your body count, you turn around and say, oh, I'll tell you when you tell me the size of your dingling. Then that stops that conversation. Okay? So there's that. So what I'm saying is that she labeled this man a maybe. So if you label him a maybe, that means you guys have been talking for a couple of times, and now, well, not that long, and he's immediately getting sexual with you. Well, take advantage of that. And I know if you guys are young, you don't understand what I'm saying. But when you get older, you will. And those who understand the game and have played this, you already know what I'm talking about. Okay? You got to understand that there are men that are approaching you for the most part that are coming to you for sexual purposes only. I'm trying to tell you how to leave with something in your possession that's paid for your time being wasted. Okay? So there's that. I had a guy who tried to be sexual with me, and he made all different numbers to try to get me when I Celine, what's the purpose of that story? I need you ladies to start getting me some hero stories. Excuse me, shero stories. Okay? I need, hold on, because I understand you're young. Okay, so you definitely get a pass. Okay? But I need some stories of a man try to get sexual with me, and I was like, yes, and my rent was paid, or I got Tiffany jewelry, or I got a new thing, whatever, blah blah. So that's what I want y'all to understand. Okay? Because my thing is, if they're going to get sexual, they're not thinking with their head. They're thinking down there. So you use that against them. So you want to get sexual with me? Oh, okay. Well, I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing sexy to wear for you, baby. All right. So yeah. Or I'm just too depressed. I would, as horny as I am, I would, meet with you, but I don't know how I'm gonna pay this rent tomorrow. I'm $300 short. I'm just saying. Y'all just gonna have to, y'all just gonna have to, if they're, what I'm saying is that if they're gonna waste your time getting sexual, do that.
I had a man ask me for a picture of my kitty. I told him send me $350. He sent to me and I blocked him. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you. Thank you, Nikki. Thank you, Nikki. Wonderful. I love this story. Oh my God. Thank you. Let me read that just in case you guys didn't hear the text to speech. She said, I had a man ask me for a picture of my kitty cat. I told him to send me $350. He sent it to me and I block him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's what I'm talking about. That right there. That's how you get it. I love stories like that. I love stories like that. Telling you. Y'all, I'm telling you. If you are attracting these guys and they're dating and they get sexual, girl, you gotta think, how am I gonna get something out of this? Because this man clearly is wasting my time. And not only that, though, how am I going to get something out of it to where I ain't got to worry about him coming my way ever again? That'll do it. That'll do it. Very good. I like that story. Very good, Nikki. Okay, now let's see. I think... Okay, so the space I had yesterday was successful. There was some hiccups. My phone disconnected me. I was able to reconnect back. We had I was supposed to have more women, but it ended up being a right amount. Lisa had some technical difficulties. The other two ladies just didn't show up. So it's like, it's cool, you go through this and you realize who's dependable and who's not dependable. Like I said, it wasn't Lisa's fault. Lisa was there, but her mic wasn't working. So she'll be invited next Tuesday. I think she fixed her mic thing. I think she fixed it. So this was a good session. It went just an hour like I wanted it to. I said, I want these things to go an hour, no more than an hour and a half. And we were able to get it started off at the hour. So a little bumpy ride, but I think it's okay. So the Secret Room XX was a success for the first episode. So look forward to another one next Tuesday at 1 p.m. I'm thinking about scheduling it and have it sit there and then have a reminder. I don't know. I'm starting to learn spaces. Okay. Now let's get into these clowns right here. So it looks like, and so I said in this space right here, I said, look, I know a lot of you all are thinking like, oh yeah, the Tate's going to jail. They're going to jail. They're going to jail. And I said in this space, I said, don't get too excited about them going to jail. Don't do that. Because one thing I've learned about the Romanian judicial system, it's very slow and it's very predictable. And it looks like one of the judges is already corrupt. That's the judge that goes over whether their bail or whether they should be incarcerated or whatever, right? So the same judge, and we'll get into this now. So here's what Crayon said. The same judge who granted the Tate brothers the right to leave Romania 2 months ago has decided to maintain the current measures against them. So this judge seems corrupt, because this is the same judge that said, yeah, they can leave Romania. But Tate filed an appeal to stop them from leaving Romania. I talked about this on the video, and I placed it up here. So that's something I want you guys to understand, is that judge seems to be corrupt. And this is why I said, like, a lot of people were happy, like, oh, they're going to go to jail. They're going to stay there for 60 days. They're going to a bad prison. I was like, don't put your hopes up high. One thing about Romania is that they're unpredictable, and you don't know what's going on over there. It's not like America. You don't know, like, we understand the judicial system here in America. It's totally different over there in Romania. So as of now, Tristan Tate is still under the control to be confined in Romania, so he can go anywhere within the country of Romania, but he can't leave. And Andrew Tate is confined to house arrest, and this is for 30 days. Now, hold on, before we get into that right there. Wait, before we get into this girl, hold on a second. Oh,
yep. Tate did choose Romania because their system is corrupt. I do wish they rot in prison, but I have no hope for it.
Yeah, I don't either, Space and Goats. But people are telling me that the Tate appealed it. And so here is where we have the appeal. So here's Agent Adervid, and this is what he said. After the hearing today, the same judge who granted the Tate brothers the right to leave Romania 2 months ago has decided to maintain the current measures against the Tate brothers and their 2 co-defendants being judicial control confined to Romania. Andrew Tate will remain on house arrest for now. The current state of preventative measures with stricter measures taking precedent. There doesn't appear to have been a request for the defense or the prosecutor to change the measures in this case. There is still a Court of Appeals hearing on the 4th of September related to the new case where Tate are requesting that the Tate brothers be placed under 30-day preventive arrest. Now, this is where they might go to jail, as long as it's a different judge. I don't know. See, this is the thing. I don't know if it's the same judge that said that they can leave Romania, then they're not going to go to jail. And the 4th of September is next week. So this is why I want you all to stop celebrating these clowns going to jail. We don't know if they're going to go to jail for the second case. I will say this with my chest. I know this to be true. They will be found guilty. I see them doing 10 to 20 years. Personally, I see them doing 20 years. I do. I see them being found guilty, and I see them both being going to do 20 years. And they're going to appeal it. They're still going to do 20 years. And when they get out, they're going to go to the UK. So I still see this happening. And then, of course, America is going to pick up the pieces and do their thing. Now, here is an update. Here is an update. Here we have Murder by Crayon says, boom, it's over. Andrew Tate, 15-year-old victim, says Tate offered to pay her 5,000 euros to lie to Dicot. 5,000, that's it? I thought they were balling. I thought they were balling. I'm like, 5,000, that's all you paid? That's all you offered to pay her? No wonder she snitched. What's she gonna do with 5,000? Anyway, let's read this. Statement of a 15-year-old victim in the new Andrew Tate case. Andrew told me that when I go to Dicot, I should only say good things about him, just like X did. For this, he offered me the sum of 5,000 euros. But he only gave me the equivalent in British pounds, which was 20. Oh, he gypped her, which was 2,500 euros in cash. Victim source court document. Two and two. More victim statements below. So he gypped her. He gypped her. See, these men are stupid. These guys are so dumb, chat. How you gonna sit up here and shortchange a girl that can put you in jail? She's not Romanian, Celine. She's not Romanian. She's British. 5,000 pounds ain't nothing. 5,000 euros ain't nothing to no British girl. Shoot. She like $5,000. Like, girl. I mean, 5,000 euros. Excuse me. Child, please. So when he paid it to her, and by the way, pounds are more than euros. So you know he would have to pay her more of that in euros if he's gonna switch that money over to pounds. So yeah, so of course, you know, this is good news here. Let me see if anything else is going on with Murder by Crayons, because all of this was breaking news when I was coming up. I'm being told Will is telling everyone I've blocked him. No. Yeah, this guy is a POS. He's going around telling everybody that Crayons is a PDF file. It's not working though. Andrew Tate had a course how to pimp and abuse women. I don't understand what the argument for him not being a horrible exploitative bastard are. I don't either. Okay, so it's nothing new here. But I do have something in reference to Andrew Tate, which also deals with Fresh and Fit. So as you all know, Fresh and Fit has these things called generals or colonels or something like that, where they have individuals who have discords for that represent the Fresh and Fit, I guess, annex, I think, or something like that. And they create different discords. And of course, for some crazy reason, there are young women in these discords. Well, one of their colonels, generals, I don't know what it's called, name is Jocasta. Jocasta is very popular because he's the one that's doing all of these Twitter spaces. And this is the one, he's Myron's right-hand man. And so come to find out that just like the rest of these predators in the red pill genre, they like to go after extremely young girls. Now, those of you who don't know, the reason why they like to go after extremely young girls is because they are more naive, they have less life experience, they're easy to manipulate, and, you know, this is why they go after them. These guys are predators. So, here we have the Jocasta, the colonel, the general. Like I said, I don't even know the ranking, but he's a high official in Fresh and Fit. Really close friends with Sneeko, really hardcore in the red pill game. And so here we have this. We're gonna play this. I think this is, yeah. We're gonna play this in a minute. So I'm gonna show you what's been said here, and this is a long thread to show you the receipts. So here we go. Jocasta is a space host who is a major supporter of Andrew Tate. He is often seen in spaces with Tate associates like Myron Gaines, Sneeko, and Solomon Ahmed. It has been revealed that Jocasta has been having an inappropriate relationship with a 15-year-old girl. Discord screenshots are shown below. So here we have, this is another thing. These guys are stupid. They're not bright. So here you have Jocasta, who is a huge leader within the Red Pill movement when it comes to organizing. It's not just spaces he does. He also organizes a lot of events, do a lot of recruitment, especially for Fresh and Fit. He's really hardcore Myron Gaines, who's a homosexual. He's a Myron Gaines simp, butt buddy. I don't know what you would call it, right? But he works really hard with him. And instead of these guys having a conversation privately, Gary, who I don't know if he's the manager or not, for some reason they haven't been talking about him lately being a manager, but Gary decides to have a space where these two talking on a public platform about him being a predator and going after a PDF file predator, going after a 15-year-old girl. And here's the conversation.
Right there. Number one, did you know she was 15?
Yes, I
You did know she was 15. I mean, listen, my dude, even if you're not actually doing anything illegal, why are you talking to a 15-year-old, man? I mean,
that's good question. That's fine. I understand that. I understand the perception of that. Yeah, for sure. The looks of that. Yeah. And
I mean, you're a public figure at this point, brother. You deal with Myron, right. You deal with Sneeko, you deal with a lot of people. So if anyone can find any dirt on you, you best believe they're gonna do it. You know. That's
why I encourage them to try.
I mean, they're obviously doing something right now. So let me ask you this: was there anything sexual ever talked about?
No.
Okay. And it's
Look. Yeah, right. Look how long it took him to say no. So this is just a lie. This is just a lie right here.
Something ever comes out that it was sexual.
Right.
I mean, you're gonna get fucking burned at the stake.
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
And you stand by what you said. Nothing sexual was ever talked about. But you just fucked up. You admit you shouldn't have been talking to a 15-year-old because it opens a Pandora's box.
Yeah, it does open up a Pandora's box. She's a religious girl. We're talking religion.
She's a religious girl. We were talking about Jesus. By the way, he's Christian. We were talking about Jesus and how to come to Jesus. Speaking of coming, okay?
Boom! Headshot!
When was the last time, you had your come to Jesus moment? By the way, when was the last time you said his name? Oh, God, Jesus, Lord have mercy. Oh! You gotta understand, this this guy, I do believe he's in his late 20s, right? Why would you want to talk to a 15-year-old about religion in Discord? Do you understand this? Yeah, we were talking about religion. Uh-huh. Sure you was.
And on top of it, she was trying to become a journalist, so I was trying to help her get set up with...
A 15-year-old trying to become a journalist.
Boom, headshot.
Who gonna hire a 15-year-old journalist? Where they do that at? Hold on. I swear to God, where is a 15-year-old journalist? Where do you... Where is a 15-year-old journalist, chat? Y'all seen it? Is it at the AJC? Is it at the New York Times? Okay. What is it at the Washington Post? Where's these 15-year-old journalists? This is what I'm saying. This is what happens when you don't have discipline. You understand me? You understand me? This is how these guys always go. A journalist, hold on, no. High school newspaper is not serious. Are you really thinking somebody's gonna really take you seriously if you're saying you're a journalist? He said she wants to become a journalist. At 15, y'all really think the high school newspaper, I'm gonna hire a high school 15-year-old person as a journalist? I swear. You men, I swear, you're so easy. This is how women get you. This is how women get you. Okay? All right? There's no such thing as a high school journalist. Stop it. Get help. Stop it, okay? All right. I know they call themselves a journalist, but you're not. But they're not. Okay? When you get paid to do one, it's like saying, "Oh, I write these bloggers, people who write blogs are going to call themselves journalists." You're not. You're not a journalist. You have a blog. That's what you have. If that's the case, then I'm a newscaster. If they're journalists, I'm a newscaster. All right?
With Samira or one of these other journalists. That's all it was, literally. And there's other people here on the panel who can confirm that. Even the Discord server, Lord server, I don't know, whatever they call him, can confirm that everything was wholesome. Nothing was ever said that was true. They try to post screenshots. The worst they have is something not even.
Okay, I hate that they cut that off. I don't know what that is, but Samaya is a woman in her 30s. So why would you sit up here and say to a 15-year-old girl that I'm going to hook you up with somebody that's in their 30s? To be a journalist. Yeah, okay. All right, let's look at these screenshots. I have not seen these, by the way. So they're pretty, oof. Is there any way I can, oh my God, hold on a second. I'm gonna have to, can I make this bigger? No. Okay, let me see if I can read this. This is a little blurry for me. Okay, let me know how it goes. Okay, they won't. It's NYC LeMayo. I have no idea what this says. The boys my age just can't lower their gaze. It was overall a good experience. Of course they won't. It's New York City. She says, I'll slide pics FS. He goes, I'll slide pics. Hopefully they represent. Have you ever been braided? Nah, I don't. I'd have to really grow out my hair to do that. If your hair is curly, grow that out. It really enhances someone's looks, and you're not. Okay, let's stop something right here. Now show me your ASS. And Jocasta says, not yet. I'm working a construction job right now. We don't have any mirrors in the bathroom. Where's the Jesus part coming in? Where is this religious talk? Okay, hold on. Maybe Come to Jesus is coming up next one right here. All right. Dude, I swear to God, I can't read this right here. This is just, it's too blurry and too tiny. Two Dominican servers kept looking at me at a wedding. Don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing. Very, very classy. I think you probably have a unique Middle Eastern look that New Yorkers aren't used to. Are you minor? Yes or no? No, sorry. She says fetish. Are you a minor? Yes or no? And she says, yes, I'm 15. Okay, whoo, I can read this one. LMNO, Jocasta has done more for me than you'll ever do for anyone. Hold on, what is this for? Wait. Hold on, let me see. It's even shown that in this Discord group, the girl's profile was clearly marked as a minor. Oh, okay. Minor. Fresh and Fit affiliate Jocasta caught DMing minors on Discord, asking for pics from a 15-year-old. I think we've seen this one, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah, he asked for a pic. Update. Another member of the Discord can be seen addressing this with Jocasta and taking it seriously. Jocasta's response is alarming to say the least. You're jealous over a 15-year-old? Weird. Jocasta is 28. Oh, he's... Okay, what did I say he was in his early 30s? Okay, he was in his late 20s. Ooh, show look old. Jocasta is a 28-year-old man. All right, let's look at this. All right, I can read this, chat, so I'm going to read this to you. All right, here we go. Here we have Trevor said, you don't need to defend it if you did nothing wrong. Jocasta said, I just don't respect you. I think you're disgusting, so I'm insulted you even have the nerve to act righteous in any way. Trevor said, I don't respect you either. However, I won't stoop to your level of immaturity, especially when addressing a topic like this. Mr. Norris said, I just want to say you guys aren't in trouble, but these are pretty serious accusations. And we can't have it being paraded around like that. Trevor said, it's serious and should be taken serious. Jocasta says, you're disgusting. Trevor says, it's not about acting righteous. It's about being in a 3-person VC with a 15-year-old and a music bot as a 28-year-old. So they were in VC with a music bot as a 20-year-old man is objectively weird. And Acosta said, you enjoying this? You love me? And this is why. Stop being hurt that I don't want you. Wait a minute, Trevor's a guy. Hold on, chat. Chat. Trevor's a guy. What do you mean? Why would you say that to another guy unless... What? Oh, a 50-year-old wears the father. Facts, Eric. Hold on, I'm stuck on this right here. Breaking news, a 17-year-old in the new Tate file has been identified as Vivian, who was absolutely 14, 15 when they started dating. Sources, why do I can't say his name? Pax Wax? But that's not how you say his name. Oh my God. Thank you. And thank you, Thoughts. We're going to go check that out as soon as I finish reading this. Pax Wax. Okay, Pax Wax. Thank you. Hold on. We're going to look at that as soon as we finish this. All right. Jocasta, you're 28. This is generally just a insane coping. I seriously hope you realize how weird it is to do what you've been doing. You're jealous over a 50-year-old? Weird. That's embarrassing. You're jealous over a 50-year-old. Okay. Update. Jocasta, who is being outed as having an inappropriate relationship with a 15-year-old girl, is a general. That's the rank. That's the rank. I was like, general, colonel, major. It was one of those things. So it's a general. Sorry. Here we go. He's a general for the New York branch Castle Club Fresh and Fit subscription service. General. That's what it is. That's what it is. Fresh and Fit are deleting super chats from concerned followers asking them to address this. Dem boys, LLL, head of Castle Club, Jocasta, has been accused of stuff with minors. Care to comment on that? Dem boys, LLL, and they got a little whale there. Message was removed by moderator. Ooh. 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 First of all, Myron is a homosexual, and Angie said that those two don't have any relations because the fact is that she is celibate. All right, let's go to Pax. Tweet. Where's Pax at? Hold on. Did I go past Pax? There we go. Okay, Pax. All right, here we go. Breaking news. The journalists in Romania are confirming that Vivian is the victim who made a video chat since 2014 when she's 17 years old. She was recruited after her mother died. Oh, that's what happened. Right now, we have the full confirmation that she was 14 to 15 years old at 2020.
Boom! Headshot!
Ooh. Uh-oh. She was a minor. Oh, you going to jail. You going to jail. You going to jail big time. You going to jail. You going to jail. Okay, what is this? Meanwhile, okay, let's get ready to read some stuff here. Meanwhile, the tactics by which they mercilessly exploited dozens of women come to light. DICOT prosecutors say they rounded up 34 victims taking advantage of their financial situation or a lack of experience. That's usually the case. One came into their hands after the death of his mother. Oh, okay, this has been translated, so his is really her mother. The named Andrew Tate, taking advantage of the state of obvious vulnerability of blank victim, 17 years old, exploited her by forcing her to perform prawn events in order to produce and broadcast prawn materials for his material benefit, obtaining patrimonial benefits in the total amount of one. Is this number right? 1,500,000. Thoughts? Is this 1 million for real? Thoughts? Is this really 1 million? He made $1,529,305.12 off of Vivian. Holy smokes. Dude. I wanted to make that much because he told everybody that was what her age was. From their exploitation, the two former MMA fighters managed to earn millions of dollars just from one victim, a minor, trafficked by Cobra Tate. The investigators claim that he obtained more than $1.5 million. Oh, it is millions. Okay. He obtained more than $1.5 million within 6 years. She would even be the first girl to video chat with the British since 2014. Following the video chat activities carried out by the victim, Vivian, the name Tristan Tate obtained patrimonial benefits and a total amount of $97,042.50 US dollars. And what is this? Is this 1 million or one? Yeah, I'm gonna say 1 million. 1,097,080 dollars tokens. I don't know if I said that right. If it's tokens, right? Maybe, maybe not. I'm not sure. Here are the receipts. It's in Romania. Okay, no wonder. No wonder. This was translated in Romanian. I mean, it was translated from Romania to English. The Tate brothers would have exploited minors going through tough situations. One of the girls recruited after mother's death. So that's what happened to that Vivian chick, right? Her mom died, and then here you got Tate swooping right in. So no father was there, and the only woman who was there, well, only parent, is the mother who passed away. Dude, these guys, I swear to God, oh my God, I hope they get R-worded in jail. I do. This is crazy. So now we know for a fact that they are PDF files and predators. Two different victims. No, wait, he will show the passport. You just have to wait. Let them post she's 14. So when I bring her and her passport to court, everyone's paying me. Yeah, okay. This was said July the 27th. I want you to understand that when Milk Bar and Crayons was showing that Vivian was 14, 15 years old, she was definitely a minor. Tate decides to show the video of her again as an adult and saying, I have her passport. I know how old she is. You guys got to understand, these people are POSs for defending somebody like this. This is just crazy. Tate said she wasn't 14, she was really 15. Yeah. Okay, that makes a big difference. I don't think he ever said she was 15 either. He keeps saying that she was in that video, unless there's another video I haven't seen. There was a video where he says that she was 19 when she was his bottom B, something like that. She better get 95% of that money. She's so she has Stockholm syndrome so bad. So bad. She will not break out of it until she's in her late 30s. That's just how bad it is. And if she doesn't break out of it in her late 30s, she's like forever his slave. She will be old and decrepit waiting for them to come out of jail. I kid you not. So, yeah, this is over for her. She's do you think George Farmer's helping them with their legal bill? No, they got enough. They got the money to help their own legal bills. They have, listen, they still have Hustler University open. They have a crypto scheme. They have courses. They still have the war room. They still have these things where their simps are still paying for it. What are you talking about? They still making money off of their simps now. So yeah, they don't need nobody money. They have their money. Okay, that was good to know. All right, let's see. What is this here? Okay, so we went through that already, right? All right, I guess we can go ahead and get into the Tim Pool stuff. So, I want to get into Tim Pool stuff, and hopefully I can make a video, not off of this, but off of another of him reacting to this. So I want to do, let's see. I want to make your money, girl. Okay, make your money. So I wanna do this to turn this into an independent video. But let's see. Oh wow. Hold on. I don't know if I should. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Continue. Maybe I should do this. Wait, this is her Instagram? I'm not mad at this. I'm not I'm not mad at this at all, dude. I'm not mad at this at all. Okay. Let me stop this. All right. I think some of this stuff this right here I'm keeping. This is a good article right here. Okay. Can I make the picture bigger? Did that do it? Okay, that's good. All right. And what? Oh, shoot. And what about this one right here? What is this? Okay, I don't need this. All right, here we go. All right, y'all. Let's get into it with this one here.
Yeah, but we did a segment on this before, so just bear with me if you've already seen it.
Ooh, sorry. They already speeded up, so I'm had to put it normal.
Yeah, but we did a segment on this before, so just bear with me if you've already seen it. Basically, before dating apps and social media, a college age woman or high school, whatever age, is their dating pool is limited. I think college is probably a better idea. Yeah. It's probably a better example. Their dating pool is limited to the other college students of the same age and around their their peers. But with Tinder, now they can message a 30-year-old guy who lives 5-10 miles away and who has a car. So when this woman swipes right on a 20-year-old college student and a 30-year-old career guy, she thinks they're both attractive, messages both of them. The 30-year-old guy says, I can pick you up in my Honda Civic and we can go to the lake or go see a movie. And the college guy says, you want to hang out in my dorm with my dorm mates? Which one's she going to pick?
She's going to pick the guy who isn't in the dorm. Yeah.
So like for me, I'm a couple weeks away from being 34. But I grew up at a time
I was 30. He's older than that now. He's 38. Because I remember getting this video on. Hold on, guys. Let's go to trees. Let's go to trees. Highlights. Hold on, I'm gonna give you his exact age in a minute. Here we go. Yep, 38. I was good. Because this was recorded on February the 18th, 2020. Okay. So he's 38 years old right now, crying about women, even though he's supposed to be in a relationship. Okay, here we go.
I was, coming of age when these social media platforms were being built. So I exploited all of them.
Yes.
I had a very normal teenage and years and 20s and everything, dating, hooking up, partying, all the good stuff. And I skateboarded all the time and I was arrogant, cocky, just awful person, all that. And the ladies loved it.
You still what? Ooh-wee, I got a super chat. Why is this lie? What is it? Did you hear him? I was arrogant and cocky and the ladies love it. Pixar didn't happen. Kevon, thank you so much. Ice cream so good, $5. Does he take that beanie off in the shower or does he just put a bonnet over it? Oh God. Oh man, I didn't know he was. Oh God. Pixar did. That's what oh Jinx. You owe me a Coke. I said it first. Oh, hold on, God. Got me crying over here. Woo! Okay. All right. Yeah, right. Hold on, guys. I need to get my pistachios. Hold on. You guys talk amongst yourselves. Hold on a second. Hold on. All right, here we go.
I'm exaggerating a little bit, but I mean, they kind of did. And now I'm in my 30s, and I can go on dating apps and be like, oh yeah, yep, you got it. And then these other guys who are like 26 have no experience because guys like me have dominated the dating apps for the entire time.
Tim, you ain't dominating nothing. Do you really think some woman is looking on Tinder and saying, oh yeah, I want that? Why lie? Why lie?
So when they're 30, they've never dated before.
And they might, if they've tried a dating app and it didn't work, they're probably not going to want to go back on it when they're 30 to try again.
The dating apps are awful anyway. Like
I've never tried one.
Well, it's like for women, it's just you just sit there and you're inundated with messages from literally everyone, and then guys go in and message literally everyone.
Yep.
It's become awful. So I've basically walked away from it, just like, ugh, it's trash. But I do think it's crazy that I'm about to be 34 and I have no family because my dad had 2 kids by the time he was 27.
Yep.
And I'm like, man, you know what the problem is though? It's definitely not me.
Who is it, Tim? Who is the women? It's the women. Clearly it's not you, okay? Clearly it's not the fact that you never take that old nasty, dusty, stinking beanie off your head. Dude, could you imagine this on top of you, ladies, and with that beanie on top of him humping on top? Oh, good Lord, oh my God.
I think it's everybody else.
Yeah.
So you're saying?
I thought he was being satirical when he said it too, because it was like a pause, and I thought this was gonna be a punchline.
No, he was so serious. He was so serious. Myron, Andrew Tate, Tim Pool, Lion really been making hair fall out. What? Tim Pool been bald before those guys ever came of existence.
Because he just spent the last hour lecturing everybody about the fact that dating is so tough for ordinary people because they don't make enough money. Women are pretty much drawn to men who make a lot of money.
Temple make money.
He's like multi-millionaire.
Okay,
he's into hypergamy. He's talking about how women are hypergamous, all this other stuff. But at the same time,
you're 34 and still not.
You can't. Everyone else is the problem.
Like, he's the cheat code.
I couldn't believe when he said that sentence. Problem's not me. Definitely not me. Anyone who says that sentence.
Mr. Milking! Hold on. Mr. Milky with the $5. Tim sounding like Black Sister. Where are all the good men to put up with my empowerment, black ass? Facts! Thank you so much, Mr. Milky. I appreciate that.
It's man or woman, run for the hills, okay? When they say the problem is everyone else, that's because the way that they operate their life is my way or the highway, and they're probably not reasonable. If you can honestly look at all your dating experience, say the problem has always been everyone else and never you, you're 1,000% a part of the problem. Everyone plays a role in some relationships failing. There's just no way you get to that point in life and you're never involved in any of the failures. Either in the selection of the people you choose, the kind of women you go after, the kind of behavior you exhibit in the relationship. You have to lack self-awareness to say, I've never been a problem.
Other people. It's not you. To him. No, I'm sorry.
You're right.
No, it's
right.
No.
You're right.
No, not this time.
Okay, but let's just look at Tim, right? Look, clearly it's him. This man is short. Hold on, there's nothing wrong with that. He's not funny. He's not attractive. He's bald. You know, usually if you are any of these things, there has to be some kind of redeeming quality about you. So he relies on his money to get, even though he's a multimillionaire, he still can't get banging women. He still can't get the women he really desires. He has the personality of horse dung. Okay, on a hot summer day. He's very bitter.
Usually the common denominator is you.
The common denominator is infinity.
Yeah.
It's all the numbers.
Yes. Not you. Not the one.
That's crazy.
In all the relationship, who was wrong? Them. They're the common denominator.
Bro, these guys sell you doom and gloom, say the world is for the rich. They are filthy rich and they still can't make it work. And you would think that, like, yo, you look at guys like Myron, you look at all these fresh, you look at red pill, the high value men types.
Myron is gay. Myron is a homosexual.
None of them have traditional families, even though they yap on about it and conservative values. They're all sleeping around left, right, and center. They fucking left, right, center. They having kids out of wedlock. They all do this shit, and then they want to let you.
That's the crusty one, and he makes the women have abortions.
Boom! Headshot!
Myron ain't having no kids because 2 men can't have no babies.
Boom! Headshot!
About doom and gloom and just get you to pay for their subscription services. It's actually the craziest amount of pimping. These dudes pimp out lonely men. They're telling you get rich, be successful, this is the way. They are all those things and they don't make it work.
No, they pimp out lonely simps.
Crazy.
Pimping simps.
Whoa, there you go. Lonely simps.
Oh yeah, and these dudes are simping for these guys. They'll get in the comment sections, they'll harass you, they'll threaten you because you went after their hero. I'm like, bro, that's more pathetic than simping for an OnlyFans model. You simping for a dude who's literally stealing your money and making you more lonely. That's crazy. But yeah, moving past that.
So, like, when it comes to the women that I've been in relationships with, so one relationship I was in was...
Hold on.
was a woman had a career. And so we never saw each other. And she's like, I'm not giving up my career. I'm like, well, I'm certainly not.
Yeah.
You're not giving up my career. I'm not.
Doesn't compromise, chooses somebody who has a lifestyle who's incompatible with his. Everyone else is the problem, not Tim Pool.
Also, Tim Pool is not a trad. He's not a trad con. Why do you want a woman to give up her career? Tim Pool is a left-leaning centrist. I didn't know that they were traditionals. I thought that they were like, yes, women can work too, 50-50 and all that other stuff. What is with this whole thing of, oh, you got to give up your career to get... Why would she give up her career for you? Why would any woman give up their career for Tim Pool? Tim Pool, baby. Tim Pool. Who would do that? Why would anyone do that?
Dude works 18 hours a day, chooses someone else who works 10 hours a day. Everyone else is a problem, not how he chooses. How does that make sense?
Do the shoulders again.
How does that make sense? You guys would laugh at anyone if they told you this as an employer. They're saying, I'm trying to hire a full-time employee. They hire a part-timer who works weekends only.
A student.
You look stupid. That's on you. That's not the employee's fault. How is that their fault?
Well, the employees are trash. Because if you really like the company, you should be devoted for it.
Yeah, and it's like you start dating someone's like, all right, well, I have a job. I make more money than you. You should give up your job and stay more time and spend more time with me.
Just say that.
But hold up. Just because you make more money at your job doesn't mean the other person wants to stop working. Doesn't mean that they don't want to be fulfilled in that
Facts.
way. And if they want that, there's nothing wrong with that. Just because you make more, you're not entitled to tell them to quit their job. They don't have to give up their lifestyle. They're not the problem. You guys have chosen the wrong people. Both of you guys are the problem in this situation.
I'm going to tell you this.
Crazy.
If you say it's my way or the highway, or you have a my way or the highway attitude, just say that you're not available to date.
Yeah. Facts. I told you guys, and I'm going to tell you ladies this. I told you ladies, I'm a very selfish woman. I've told you guys that. I said, but one thing I realized, well, I've been knew this, but marriage is a compromise. I've told you all this. If you are selfish and you don't want to compromise, don't start dating seriously. And definitely don't marry. Don't get into a marriage. Okay? So, if you marry your best friend, which I promote, make sure you're the person you are in love with, the person because I told you, we don't believe in divorce here. All right? We don't do the divorce thing here. But you have to understand that you marry your best friend, you do right by your best friend, you compromise. Even with your platonic best friends, you don't do no my way or the highway. The only time you do my way or the highway is unless it's something where you really don't want to don't want to participate in it, and your best friend don't really have any emotional stake in it or don't have any attachment to it. For example, if your best friend has a son, I'm thinking off the top of my head, and that son is graduating from Marine Academy, and this Marine Academy graduation means so much to her or him, and they want you to go along with them. Like, you're not attached to it, you kind of don't want to go, but it's something that means a lot to them. You know what I'm saying? So, you're like, okay, let's go. And you're like, but let's say, for instance, with my situation, I don't want to fly, I want to drive. Well, how about we take the train instead? That's a compromise. Okay, we could do that. Boom. You know what I'm saying? Or they fly and I take the train, they pay for it, whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's compromise. But it's like, there's some things you just don't want to do that you're going to have to do because it's important to the other person. But and it's okay, I want you to understand, it's okay to be selfish. But don't punish people in a relationship with your selfishness, unless that other person is okay with, they love you being selfish, like they They want to marry you because you're selfish. I don't have that relationship, by the way, but I'm just saying. There's some men that's like, I just want to be your subservient. I just want to be your subservient slave and just give everything to you and you just take. There are relationships like that. But, you know, if you are a person that's like my way or the highway, it's all about me. I'm in my soft guy era. Don't get married. And if you know what I'm saying, just don't do it.
You're not available. Because being available to date actually requires you to be, what's that word? Available. And you're not. You don't want to budge. You don't want to move.
Yeah,
and if everybody's the problem. Like, listen, my guy, you're a cheat code. You're rich. You're not half bad looking. Lightning.
You ain't see what's under
What?
that.
He is bad looking. Look at this. This is the reason why he's angry against women like this. This is why he hates beautiful women like this. Because he can't get somebody like this. Okay? He can't get a woman like this. Okay? Look at her. He can't get her. He can't get her. So he gonna call her a hooker. Because she don't want him. She don't care about his money.
To date actually requires you to be, what's that word? Available. And you're not. You don't want to budge. You don't want to move. And if everybody's the problem. Like, listen, my guy, you're a cheat code. You're rich. You're not half bad looking. Lightning.
You ain't see what's under that beanie. And you can't wear that beanie when you have sex. Because if you do, that's crazy.
You don't.
I honestly think wearing a beanie in sex is worse, like 1,000 times worse than balding.
I think that he has to wear a beanie.
I want to ask his ex-girlfriend so bad. Yo, when you two were like, you know, in bed, did he take off that beanie? You know what I'm saying? Did he take off that beanie? Did he ever take off that beanie?
No, he does not.
Yes.
No.
He's not the problem, sir.
What if this motherfucker got an afro?
Yeah, but
and he's like 1/10 black. And he's just been hiding his Negro-ness.
And then some other women are like, I want to go adventure and do my thing. And I'm like, I'm all about freedom and liberty, so you do your thing, I guess. And the only option I really have is to be like, no, you must be the wife. And like, that's not me.
Yep, exactly.
So I haven't found...
So you gotta find somebody who wants to, you know, start a family and be maybe a stay-at-home mother. You know,
but here's the challenge with that. My perspective, personality, what I find attractive are all based on liberal urban sensibilities.
Yep.
And so most of the women in that space are going to be fiercely independent careerists and not necessarily compatible.
Oh my God, you can't make this shit up.
My guy, what the ladies realize at 30, you're gonna realize at 40.
Man, yo, everybody want to build a bear bitch. A build a bear RPG maker character. I would like someone who's got 10 points into TradCon, but also 8 points into artistic endeavors. Doesn't want to work. My guy.
So, you know, over the past several years, I've been, you know, increasingly successful. I have no problem and no concerns about starting a family whenever I need to.
Okay. What y'all don't understand is Tim can't have no babies, okay?
Boom! Headshot!
Tim can't start no family. His swimmers, you know, most men's swimmers go like this. Tim's swimmers go like this. They don't go nowhere. It's Tim can't have no kids. His swimmers go backwards. Now, I heard, hold on a second. I heard that they are going to come up with some kind of medication for men who have them real slow swimmers so that they can be successful doing an IVF in vitro fertilization session. You know what I'm saying? But I don't like. Tim is just, he got too much baggage, and like, Tim, listen, hold on, Tim. I want you to understand something. I want you to know the longer you take, the more chances your child going to have some kind of psychological problems. Okay? So that's what I need you to understand. Like, you keep waiting if you want to.
But most of the women that, you know, I have been with are like, can't career.
Yep.
And so there have been some who are like nearly 40. And I'm like,
Yeah, it's getting up there a little bit.
That's no offense. I'm just saying, like,
40-year-old women are lovely. Okay.
no, that's
Dude, you're 38 and you ain't got nobody. What you talking about? You ain't got no kids, no nothing. All you got is that money.
the issue isn't them being 40. It's the difference in my age to their age and where I am in my life. And the same is true with younger women too. So I could certainly find like a younger woman who's like, I just want to. And I'm like, but we're just.
And, you know, I mean, there's biology that comes into play too. There, if you're looking to start a family and you know she's already in her 40s, then there could be some trouble and that could be hard and that might not fit your what you want in your life.
Yep.
So now he has a problem with women who are younger than him, but you decide to prioritize your work and your profession and put dating by the wayside and just put all your time into that. And then you get to 34, come to realize like you really want this whole family situation. You're having regrets because you saw your dad, but
He's 38. That's what y'all don't understand. He's 38 right now. That video was done in 2020. Tim Pool is 38 years old right now.
It's just a result of your choices. Don't blame this on feminism. Don't blame this on the... If feminism didn't come about, the very liberal values that you love so much in these women wouldn't even exist. If everyone just remained stay-at-home wives, all that shit that you yapping about that you're looking for in a woman wouldn't even exist in anybody. I don't know. To me, I'll never understand it. This makes me think of the people who want to travel for 10 years and just be a fucking nomad and then come to find out they have no community to really come back to, no roots that they've planted anywhere, or they haven't built a family and they're in their mid-30s and they haven't launched up their career and they're like, oh, it's a result of your actions. You're dealing with the consequences. Take accountability. But instead of doing that, you blaming everybody else. That's crazy.
The result of everybody else.
Crazy. You know what I mean? Like you a player your whole life, come to your mid-30s, you got zero relationship skills. Then you want to blame women for not knowing how to act when it's actually you don't know how to compromise, you don't know how to deal with nothing. Stop blaming everybody else. Crazy. And you know what I hate about this? It's always the dudes who be yapping about accountability. Oh, you reap what you sow. You know, this is the result of your actions. And then they sit here blaming the field instead of themselves. I think like most things in life, things are never as bad as people make it seem, but they're not as great either, right? They're normally somewhere in the middle, right? You go online, people will have you doomed out like crazy, thinking the world's about to end. And you go to real life and people are really just not concerned about a lot of this shit because it's just not in their purview and they're not privy to a lot of it. There is some truth to the stuff of hypergamy, but it's never as bad as people make it seem to be. There is some truth to the fact that women do like men who make more money, but if you look at the numbers too, women date a lot of men who are around their income level or sometimes a little bit less. And
Ooh, honey, oh my God.
Boom, headshot.
It's a lot of women who do that. Ain't that right, Josie? Nah, Josie got a man. I don't think he's making out of that money though. Tree, do you think he will be buried with his beanie on? I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. That's a very good question. I don't know if he's going to be buried with his beanie on. Temple is going to use the DNA from that beanie to clone himself. That's the closest he's going to have the kids for him. Oh, God.
That's becoming a more and more common trend, all right? This whole idea that it's only for the rich, I see so many poor and middle-class people who are constantly getting married and making it work. This idea that
Facts!
you're going to make it work unless you make six figures is just nonsense, okay? This idea that you have to be a Chad is also nonsense. I see so many ugly
Facts!
guys who get it on with girls. Hell, I look decent now, but when I was in my mid-20s to early 20s, like, I look like a wretch. Listen, I look like something. And I was still making it work. I knew a lot of dudes who were even uglier who were making it work. This whole doomer shit online was like, if you're not a Chad, I think this is just behavior that a lot of people engage in to make their own inability to make things work seem more satisfying. It's not me. Just society's changed, so I'll never find a mate. You have some accountability in all of this. Yes, things may have gotten difficult in some areas, but they've also gotten easier in others. And people who don't want to acknowledge that, always hang on to doom, I think they're just looking for excuses to justify why they're not getting the results they want. I'm on social media. I see ugly people getting married all the time. Good for them.
I go outside. I go outside with the amount. Actually, with the amount of people that I know that consult, because now consulting and having a therapist or whatnot is a thing that is in right now. So with the amount of that, I see less and less people. There's still some people that do that. So the delusional stuff is still present, but there's less and less of that. And there's more people that are more conscious. No, I just really want to be like happy, and let me cut all the extra stuff. So I've seen more and more people just go for something that they really going for something that is less flamboyant and more, let's like, oh, you know what, someone that's rich that's making this and that has like people are more, from what I've seen around me, maybe it's the Canadian thing,
they are humbled.
They life humbles.
Hey, you guys just see the delusional people, because the delusional people spend a lot of time
are highlighted.
No, it's just they spend a lot of time online
and they are highlighted.
Yeah. I tell you ladies, you all are seeing these men online who is like, what's your body count? That doesn't happen out in the real world. And I told you, throughout my entire dating experience to my husband, not one person asked me, my body count or how many men I've been with. Okay? They just don't do that. Men online, the red pill men, the undateable men, they care about that. It's just like that man, the little fat one from Angola, wherever that party is in Africa, talking about some literally complaining about the statistics that's saying 45% of women will be single and childless. And I said, yeah, and they will be happy. Because based on statistics, single childless women are happier than married women with children. So just because they are going to be, but see, it bothers men that women are going to be childless and single, as they get older. It bothers them. It doesn't bother women. When I hear that as a married woman, I don't go, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, why? Why are all these women being single with no children? I don't care. I mind my own business. I think even if I was single, I wouldn't care. I'm dealing with my own stuff. I don't care about what you guys do. Get married, don't get married, stay single, go to a monastery. I don't care. If you like it, I love it. And I think people it is more projection on the men's side, because only men are complaining about it. I have yet to see a woman complain about the whole statistics saying by the year 2030, because that's what they're saying. They say by the year 2030, 45% of women will be childless and single. And the problem? What's the problem? Is the problem for y'all or for them? That's all that is. So what? They're going to be 45% childless and single. So why you care?
About it too.
They are,
and it's flagrant, so it stands out. But a lot of happy people don't got no time to be on social media. They're out here doing shit. That's what it is.
That's what it is.
Miserable people go online to look for answers. Happier people are not online looking at red pill shit.
Facts! Dude, I ain't got time to be online as much. I told you I'm upset the fact that I didn't even have no videos this week. Cause I'm like, oh, I gotta do this, I gotta do that, I gotta go blah, 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 blah. I got all this stuff I gotta do. I'm not happy about it, dude. I'm not happy at all about, all the stuff I have to do. So I cannot be online, And by the way, being online is not even escapism for me.
They're not.
Misery loves
So you're only going to be in comment sections with other people who are miserable. Why would you be watching some of this shit? It's just dudes just yell at you. Who got time for that if you're actually happy in your life? Who got time to be like, oh my God, the feminist, if you're actually with a woman you really enjoy being with? I just couldn't imagine having a good time on my date and be like, you know what I need to do while I'm having fun? Let me go watch somebody called feminist whores. And like, who got time for that? That's why that was the thing during the pandemic. You didn't go outside, so you just thought this shit was so real. You go outside, you talk like, what the fuck is red pill? What is this?
You think
shit?
that's why it toppled?
They don't care.
You think that's why it toppled?
It was never a really big thing. It looked bigger than it was because again, we're online. Literally nobody in real life knows about this shit or cares. So, this is another touching grass segment. Do not listen to these creators because they will have you thinking everything is going to end, and that's their job too. Why? Because miserable and fearful people are going to pay money to support them.
Ooh, true. That's why Richard Cooper making money. Oh, there's a video. I saw a video clip of Donovan Sharp. Donovan Sharp is throwing in the towel, y'all.
Boom, headshot.
Donovan Sharp is like, he's giving it up. I wish I can get that video. Oh my God. I can't believe it. I'll have it for Friday chat. I'll have that video for Friday. Y'all make sure y'all remind me.
Ooh, I got a super chat.
I'll have that video for Friday. Donovan Sharp is giving up. He's not doing. He's ready to give up the red pill stuff online because it's not making him any money. And he's blaming it on Anthony Dream Johnson and Devin's ex-husband. $5, Kevin. Ice cream is so good. My point exactly. It's so early and I'm still doing stuff. At 10:30, I have time to enjoy. Guys, give Kevin a hug. He's still complaining about the showtime. Listen, today is going to be a long show, Kevin. What's going on? We're going on a long show today. You know what I'm saying? We about to go up to 3 hours. Well, right now we at what? Let's see. I keep hearing that phone. Where is it? I swear I hear the phone, but I don't see the phone. Maybe it's over there somewhere. Anyway, 2 hours and 17 minutes. Thank you, Sun Dormant. So we're going to be doing at least a 3-hour show today. Okay. All right. So I want you to understand that. By the way, it was my sister's birthday yesterday. Is your sister in the chat, TJ? It's the. What about now? What about now? Did it stop? Okay. All right. Okay. Thank you. See, this is what happened. Okay. When I come back from the wedding, I'm going to put this in. Okay. I'm going to put this in so you guys can, so I don't have to go through this no more. Because I can't hear it if I don't put my headphones in. All right, here we go.
When you think there's a war coming, you will invest in order to be ahead of the curve. I'm just saying. Did you not hear it come out of his own mouth? It's not me, it's everyone else. How many times have y'all heard women say that shit and these guys flame the fuck out of them? And justifiably so. But here's a grown man repeating that same shit. How many times you gonna hear that? How many times you gonna hear men yell goofy ass shit like, oh, men are the prize? What? Are you not just a man? I'm the whole.
Men are not the prize, it's women.
Boom, headshot.
Okay, only gay men are the prize to other gay men.
Table, and you guys are gonna be like, yes, queen. Y'all gotta stop that, fellas. Do not repeat what these ladies said. When you was flaming it for it, and then act like you didn't do that shit. That's crazy.
You talk your talk, King.
Yeah, King. Yeah, King. Do your thing.
You talk your talk.
Know your worth, King.
That's right.
You the table. You don't even answer that question. Know your worth.
I want to present to you some ideas, and then you can tell me what you think. Sure. And then we'll start from there.
That sounds great.
So have you heard that like young dudes aren't dating for the most part? Like they're not hooking up, they're virgins.
Yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, before we even go anything, why do you think that is?
I mean, I think a lot of it has to do with dating apps and women having more options now.
So I'll explain this idea, and I guess you agree.
Yeah.
But we did a segment on this before, so just bear with me if you've already seen it. Basically, before dating apps and social media, a college-age woman or high school, whatever age, is their dating pool is limited. I think college is probably a better idea.
Yeah.
It's probably a better example. Their dating pool is limited to the other college students of the same age and around their peers. But with Tinder, now they can message a 30-year-old guy who lives 5-10 miles away and was a car. So when this woman swipes right on a 20-year-old college student and a 30-year-old career guy, she thinks they're both attractive. Message.
Okay, I disagree with this. I could tell Tim Pooh know nothing about dating. When I was in college, of course, the internet wasn't even a thing, okay? Me and my girls met older men at the club.
Boom! Headshot!
We didn't stay on the campus all day, every day of the week. We would hit the club. And there are older men with money at the club who was always pursuing college girls at the club. Why does he think that? This is what I'm saying. These men don't know nothing about dating because they don't understand a woman's experience. When I was in college, we met older men at the club. We also met them at the restaurants. We also met them at bars because you have happy hour during the day. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, some of the girls who have a drinking problem would always be up there for happy hour, getting their drink on. And you also just met older men that just worked on the daggone campus. So they were not limited to just men in the campus. What is he talking about? This is just so stupid.
Just both of them. The 30-year-old guy says, I can pick you up in my Honda Civic and we can go to the lake or go see a movie. And the college guy says, you want to hang out in my dorm with my dorm mates? Which one's she going to pick?
She's going to pick the guy who isn't in the dorm.
Right. So, I mean, so you agree?
Yeah, absolutely.
But would you say that's materialism, or do you think it's just...
I think it's biological.
Explain. What do you mean?
Like women are driven to find a mate, whether or not you like it or not. Like, we're driven to be like, okay, who can support us? And, you know, men are driven to be like, okay, well, you know, who's going to give us healthy children? These are biological impulses that we have. So a woman whose options are a guy with no job, drinks all the time, you know, parties, like his age, it's age appropriate. You should be doing that stuff. But, you know, she had, you know, that was her pool. And now she has men who have jobs and money and houses and are ready to do that, to be who she is.
Also, I reject this thing that the guys on the campus that didn't have no car are helpless. If a guy was funny and broke, he got laid.
Boom! Headshot!
I don't know not one funny guy on the campus that did not get that was lonely ever. Also, guys who have hookup to cafeteria food, they got laid. Like, men made it work. So this whole thing of like, oh, she chose the man and got a car over the guy who's in the dorm. Trust me, the guy in the dorm is going to find some way he's going to find a drunk 500-pound Bertha, okay, to get his freak on, all right? I don't understand this thing about, what about the guys who ain't got no car?
That was her pool. And now she has men who have jobs and money and houses and are ready to do that, to be who she is biologically driven to want to be. And so she's going to choose that unless she's wanting to party to like the dorm guy and not ready to settle down.
Because there's some, so I think there's a mix between biological and social.
Yep.
I don't think it's purely one or the other. I think typically you'll find from like the feminists, it's all social constructs.
Yes.
But there was a study I just talked about earlier on one of my other channels that when a woman gets a promotion, she is more likely to get divorced. If a man gets a promotion, there's no change.
Do you think she gets divorced by like her saying, I want to get divorced now because I can support myself, or is it the man saying I can't live with you being more successful?
I think it's both.
That's interesting.
Well, so my opinion is, I think typically, not always, a woman wants a man who is of higher status than they are.
Yep.
Somebody who's capable.
For the most part, that's true. Yes, we do.
Strong, confident, that they can look up to and know if, like, you can rely on yourself as a woman, and then you know you have this powerful benefit in this strong man who's also providing you like a safety net, I guess.
Yeah.
And then men want to feel like protectors.
Yes.
So you flip the dynamic. If the woman gets a promotion, now the man feels inadequate.
It's almost emasculation.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How does the man feel inadequate unless she's making more money than him? Y'all didn't put, wait a minute, did I miss that scenario? Because all I heard was the woman got a promotion. How do we get, did I miss that part? How do we get from the woman has a promotion to the point where she's got a promotion and making more money than her husband? Also, they advocate for older men with careers to date college women anyways. Facts! That's true, Joel. LMNO. So now all of a sudden it's a problem when that's a man, when that's the main thing the red pill advocates for. Girl, let me tell you something. This is why you don't listen to these men. They don't know what they want. We tell them what they want.
I know that it's funny. You'll see a lot of feminists will say something like, "Oh, boohoo, the poor man." You know, it's like it doesn't matter what you think about it. It matters that men feel this.
I would have to look at that study because I don't believe anyone who cites most of this shit online. But I'm curious. Do you believe that to be true? Do you believe that when a woman gets a promotion, a man's insecure about it because she's making more money now? I mean, this is all going to be anecdotal, so we just chat. But yeah.
I've heard about it, but I've nothing to confirm it. You know, I remember, like, my girl had, what happened? Why are you smiling?
I don't know. I just couldn't imagine being in a relationship with somebody and all of a sudden I look at my bank account and there's more money and I'm like, man, I hate this bitch.
Damn it, why is all this money in our account? Why you got all this money? What's wrong with you? I want a divorce.
I can understand that there could be some men that would be more uncomfortable with that. I would understand. I'm not that. That's not me. But the way I've seen a couple of men acting out there and the insecurities that's out there, I could see that whenever you got, like, for example, I had a job, my girl was taking care of, there was something that they used to do every year for breast cancer, right? A huge gala and stuff like that. And then you get to meet all the coworkers. All the coworkers she already makes more money than me.
Right.
All the coworkers are making more money than me. You know what I mean? So when you're around, what do you do? All right, I'm a manager of this and that district. What are you doing? I'm a manager of this and that. I got these. And then what you doing? I'm a dancer. Not that kind. So I'm not like that, but I know there are a lot of people out there, a lot of guys out there that it will feel very uncomfortable like that. Like, well, Peter at your job, I know there's some guys like that. Do I feel like women want a divorce? Maybe it's true that whenever they get promotions, they're more likely to divorce. I wouldn't necessarily put a correlation between the divorce and the promotion.
I mean,
Yeah, me
there's
neither.
probably dozens of reasons why that's true. Is it because they're becoming more selfish and then they're like, I've gotten better place in life, so I want to get divorced? Or is it because they're working more hours, so they have less time to invest in their relationship?
Exactly.
And so that's what's causing friction between the two of them. The likelihood of her getting lots of promotions and a higher percentage of divorce could just be linked to the work aspect of it too, right? So again, these numbers, I don't know if they're real, but even if they are, what is the context behind them? What's the actual motivation? That's why I never like taking these. But you see how people will sometimes take a number and then just make their own narrative for why that's true.
Yes. Like, I can understand that someone getting a promotion, get the promotion, and then the tasks at home change and everything and stuff. So with just that promotion, there's more pressure on the person. The person comes back home with a lot of pressure, a lot of, they don't want to, when you're supposed to come back home, and that's just for me, to me. Your home is a safe haven.
Right.
Woo!
Boom! Headshot!
Your home is your sanctuary. I've said this before, I'll say it again. Your home is your sanctuary. Your home is supposed to be peaceful. Unless you got kids. Okay? If you got kids, it's not going to be peaceful, right? But if you don't have kids, and you're single, or you're in a relationship, or you're married, your home is supposed to be a sanctuary. It's supposed to be a place where you can unwind, and it's calm and it's safe. Okay? It's a place where there's peace. And I keep saying that over and over again. That's where your peace is supposed to be. You're supposed to have peace. That's what I've never seen a chaotic sanctuary. Then it's not a sanctuary. It's not what a sanctuary is. Okay. Your bathroom should be a sanctuary if you have kids. They'll bang on that door. They'll bang on that door, ask you when you gonna come out. I'm just guessing. I don't know. Okay. That's one thing I love about being a godmother. You know what I'm saying? I'm so good because I know that when I'm done, I can always leave. Oh my God. When I'm done, I can always go home.
Your home is your peace. I do not invite certain people, or it's gonna take a long time for you to be in my house. Yeah. Even if I've been friends with you for a long ass time, I've been friends with some people.
I mean, he's never invited me to this place.
Ooh. Here's the thing. I agree with Preach. Hold on. So now I'm gonna get wooey. Okay. People have energy. I don't even like when, whether it's this home or the home that my husband and I share. We're very particular on who comes into the house, unless they're working on something. Even if they're working on something, I sage my house, okay? Our house over there. If they come in here, except for Jose or Fabrizio, you know what I'm saying? They have good energy. I don't sage it down. But over there at our house, if, my husband hires somebody to come in and fix something, you know what I'm saying? And I don't know much about them, I sage the house down. All right. And when they come in, we don't make people take their shoes off, but they have to put these plastic things over their shoes. Okay, we have shoe covers that they have to walk around with these shoe covers over their shoes, because we don't want any of the filth or everything that's inside to be tracked on the carpet or inside the house, to bring any of that energy in. Okay, so and if you are someone who likes to gossip, you like someone who likes to play the poor me, you ain't never coming into our home. Okay. If we have like a dinner or something like that, we'll invite everybody to come in through the back door into a closed patio that we have outside of the back of the house, but not the inside of the house. Okay. That's very Russian tree. Russians do that. So that's the thing. So it's like, yeah, you're very particular on who you invite to your house. Also, we're not throwing things in our house. We're not throwing parties or get-togethers, or, my husband don't have any, what do you call that? Football night, I guess. What do you call that when the men come over and they eat hot dogs and popcorn and all that other stuff as they watch the game? I guess it's game night, right? We don't have none of that at our home. Okay. So, or watch party. We don't have none of that. Okay. We don't have anything. We don't throw anything at our house that will make people want to come over there. And also, saying we don't allow people to just pop up out of the blue. Now that's something I brought into his life. Okay. Cause he was okay with people just popping up, not letting him know that they're coming, but he's a man. You know what I'm saying? I guess men I guess men don't care. I care. We stopped that stuff when I got into his life. Because, you know, and if his friends start popping, I said, oh, I didn't know you was coming over here. Oh, I just happened to be in the area. I said, did you call? You know? Oh, was that a problem? Yes, but you can come over in here anyway. And then I make that person uncomfortable the entire time to the point they don't want to do it anymore. I was like, oh, you must really be lonely to sit up here and pop up at the house like this. Must be a dry spell. You ain't got no woman because you just pop up at this house like this out of the blue. You lonely? Oh. I don't like that. And they stop. I have conditioned them to stop. So there's that. I'm a man and I care about unexpected visitors. I hate. Oh, well, good, son Dorman. I didn't know that. My auntie made people leave and sat in the I mean, I'm mean, but I'm not that mean. I just make it uncomfortable for them while they're sitting there to let them know, hey, we don't like that. Okay. You may have done that with my husband, but he has a wife now. So, no, we're not doing that anymore.
Your home is a safe haven.
Right.
Your home is your peace. I do not invite certain people, or it's gonna take a long time for you to be in my house. Yeah. Even if I've been friends with you for a long ass time, I've been friends with some people.
I mean, he's never invited me to this place. It happens.
I'm sorry, what's your name again?
There you go.
Exactly.
All right.
So I invite him. He doesn't come to my house. He doesn't want to because he dislikes everything I do. But
why do you say it like that? Why'd you say it like that? It's not wrong, but it's
not wrong, but it's really that. It's really that. You dislike everything I do and everything I have. And
I don't dislike everything you do.
You brought a call like, hey. No, because you saw how well it made you.
You know what I'm saying?
No, because you sported good.
Nah, you know what I'm saying? I don't dislike everything you do.
Now you sported good.
Hey, you know what I mean? No, I'm gonna get it tailored a little bit over here just.
You don't have to.
I'm just saying.
Because the thing that happened is that right now it's new, but with time is gonna.
It's gonna fade down.
With time is gonna.
Okay, so it's not too big. It's
no. It's good.
Okay,
no, it's good.
See, I don't dislike everything you do.
No, because because you like when I prop you up. When I'm no, you're good. You're like, yeah, I like that. That's you. That's you. Look at you. Look at. Yeah, that's it. That whenever you got, it's not that, is that you got promotion, you got more stress, you got more tasks that you have to accumulate. There's more stress on you, and it could weigh in on your couple, and then eventually coming back home can be not a safe haven. Yeah. And then you spend longer time at work.
Yeah,
you do.
Yeah, or with other friends that got safe havens and secret places, or going to a park and eating. Oh my gosh, I remember working let's see, before I was hired on the police force, and I had just left college. I was working as what do you call it? The people, it's security, but not necessarily security. You're just sitting there watching cameras, and you sit up here and got I don't know what the title was, but anyway, you're at the door and you're taking a little wand and you're swiping people's passes, this and the other. There was always some kind of drama going on in that building. All right, and I mean bad stuff, like people were cheating. Some people were found unalived. They unalived themselves over there. It was a high pressure job. You know, they had right outside the glass doors, everybody huddle up around this daggone trash can. It was such a sad state of affairs. And I would love when it came to my my break, okay, when it was time to eat, I refused to eat in the break room because it was always somebody complaining, or You know, the TV would be loud. But I will go down in the garage and go inside my car with my paper bag, with my little, what is it, sun kiss? What is the name? It is sun kiss. What is the name of that fruit juice thing that's in the little plastic pouch, but it's clear? I think it's sun kiss drink. And I would sit there in pure quiet and eat my lunch. And that was like the favorite part of the day. A Capri Sun. Thank you. It's a Capri Sun. It was the Capri Sun with my lunch and my little bag of chips. And I would put the chips inside my sandwich so I would crunch down on it. It was so quiet and serene, and it was that right there was my sanctuary. You know what I'm saying? It was just peaceful. And this is what I'm saying to you all. If you don't enjoy your own company, you're gonna be miserable with other people. Because, like I said, I really enjoy being alone. So when I was, versus somebody who doesn't like being alone, if they don't like being alone and being with their own company, they're gonna go into that break room where it's all this noise and chaos, and you got people that are unhappy, and you're gonna get your energy drained that way, versus you going someplace quiet. So you going in your car that's parked in the garage down there. You got your sandwiches and your chips and your Capri Sun, and it's just so beautiful. It's just so awesome, to the point where you hate to go back to work. I love being by myself. I've been told I'm too independent. I just need solitude to decompress. I think most people need solitude to decompress. That's what I think. I think most people need it to decompress. I thoroughly enjoy it. And I think that's the reason why I'm really good being around other people, because I'm really good being on my own and by myself.
All those.
And now I want to taste a Capri Sun, but it's too much sugar. I cannot do it.
Teams to not go back home, and then it can potentially be the cause of you splitting, but it's not necessarily the fact that I got a promotion, I'm a better person. Fuck you, I need to go up. Moving on up.
I don't believe that shit. It's like the wage gap number, because people used to just reference it and be like 20 cents on a dollar. But when you look into it, it's like, okay, well, women who work in the same field but actually work in worse professions within that field. So instead of being a doctor who's a brain surgeon, they're actually just working in childcare. And it turns out though, the ones that do, pediatricians, make substantially less, even men. But once you had a woman who's also a brain surgeon compared to another brain surgeon, you saw that the income disparity leveled out a lot. Or if you look at women who didn't have kids, or if you look at women who spent most of their time working, you realize that income disparity drops. So those numbers in a vacuum don't mean much. There's a narrative behind them that people are spreading. Mm-hmm. You got to look at what the reasons why are that they exist.
100%. And also there was also the fact that the number of time that they would take off versus their male counterparts.
Yes. And women would sometimes prioritize that more.
Yeah, which is understandable, and that's fine. But at the end of the day, they were paid the same. But if you take all the vacation and the leave and stuff like that, then you'd get a gap. Yeah.
Oh, that's how they end it? Okay. All right. So let's get on over to this. Tim Pool is very miserable. He hates on women, and men who complain about women are low tier. Men who complain about the advantages that women have are low tier. They are inferior men, and I'll say that with my chest. They are inferior. So you have these men that will attack women in order to, I guess, humble us, to control us, to shame us into doing what they want. To shame us to what they want us to do, not what we want to do. And here you have Tim, who's trying to shame this woman during the Olympics. Now I know this happened a while ago. I'm just now getting a chance to respond to this because this is a very good teaching moment for a lot of women, and I want you to be aware of men who are not worth your time and men who you should just stay away from and not give a second thought. So let's look at this, and then we'll also compare this to some articles here, especially this article here. Oh, she's Canadian. I didn't know she was Canadian. I thought she was American. So what he care about a Canadian woman for? All right, let's see. Let's increase this here. All right, let's check it out.
From The Telegraph. That's right. OnlyFans Olympic star causing controversy by twerking after she wins and then selling photos of her body. Dude, degeneracy.
We like degeneracy! Tim, I think wearing a beanie instead of just showing your dome is degenerate. Okay? I mean, like, I think that's degenerate. I think you not showing your dome is degenerate, but go off.
I'm not a fan. But you know what? I'm fairly libertarian. So, lady, Alicia, you want to be a hooker? I got no beef. I'll just call you a hooker and point it out.
And we will own the title. Boom, listen, these men are now resulting into using words like hooker, 304, hoe, prostitute to shame us because they are jealous of us. I am constantly hearing men saying women and men are not equal. And we are not equal. Now, we have equal rights, but we are not equal. There are things that men can do that women can't do, and there are things that women can do that men can't do. The problem is that men are jealous, for the most part, of the things that women can do that they can't do. For example, we can get laid anytime we want. They can't. And even though Tim Pool has all that money, he's a multi-millionaire, he can't get a woman like Alicia, Alicia. He couldn't even get a woman like her on his best day. So of course he's going to resort to calling her a hooker. We will embrace these terms, okay? I don't know who that was. I think it was somebody. What was that sister name? Something 88. She said that whenever a man accuses a woman of being a hooker, then she'll say, well, you're just mad because you can't afford me. Ooh, boom, headshot. I like that. You're mad because you can't afford me. I was like, I like that comeback. That's a very good comeback.
Now, of course, all of these OnlyFans hookers get real mad when I call them hookers.
No, I have not seen not one woman who gets mad. As a matter of fact, you all know Jasmine. We simp for Jasmine. We love ourselves some Jasmine Jafar. They have called Jasmine all kind of derogatory names. And she just sits there and is unbothered. And guess what happens? They stop calling her those names. They're doing that to get a reaction from you. See, Tim Pool doesn't get any reaction from women for being himself because he has a repulsive type of personality that women don't like. So therefore, he says something derogatory or something off-putting in hopes of getting a reaction from women, because negative reaction from women is still reaction from women. It's still attention from women. Okay. Women do it too. Everybody, a lot of people do it. They say negative attention is still attention. But you can't point me to one OF chick that got mad that you called her a hooker. You're making that up as always, you know what I'm saying?
What's a hooker? When I was growing up, we just referred to women who sold sex in any way as a hooker. It's a slang term. What is a prostitute? Someone who engages in sexual acts for money. Now, by all means, back in the day, when you didn't have TV and magazines and things like that, Yeah, drawings, I guess. But prostitutes and brothels would perform the act for the men. But not everything they're paid to do is, a woman servicing a guy, right? Or vice versa. What I mean is, there's gigolos. But what I mean is, sometimes guys hire women to do things to other women or themselves. Would you call that prostitution? Yes. Are they hookers? They are.
Okay, so what? The thing about it is people thought that I was getting mad that Andrew Wilson was calling me a prostitute because I do domination. Domination doesn't have any sex in it whatsoever, okay? I'm fully clothed. They can't touch me except to kiss my butt, which I love. Ladies, let me tell you something. Before you leave this earth, get a man to kiss your butt.
Boom, headshot.
Thank me later. Kiss my feet, all right? That's the only time they get to touch me, and they need my permission. Now, I'm not offended by that. What I'm mad is that he was doing all of these extra things during our blood sports debate, which I won, by the way, because I made him rage quit. It's funny that you made Matthew Dillahunty rage quit and you took a victory lap, but when I make you rage quit, you get salty. But anyway, I don't have a problem with you referring me as that. Okay? The thing about it is that I am doing something you could never do. I am punishing men. I am torturing men for money. They pay me. Well, not yet. I haven't fully gone back into the scene yet, but I will. But once I do, okay, you call me a prostitute, call me a hooker, whatever. But you can also call me paid.
Boom, headshot.
Okay? So when women, which they are, embrace these titles, then what you going to say? Because at first they would say, oh, you a 304. Then they realize the 304 doesn't work, or calling a woman a hoe doesn't work. That doesn't make them mad. Especially if the women are in the sex industry. They're used to these terms. Okay? Whether they're just selling pictures or they're selling butt whippings, it doesn't matter. They can call these things they want. But when you as a man is obsessed with what a woman does with her body, you're jealous. When you as a man is obsessed with what a woman does to her body to make money, you're mad. You're jelly. You're just straight up jelly.
In today's digital day and age, women selling scantily clad photos with the express intention of allowing men to pleasure themselves are hookers. They know what they're doing and why they're doing it, and they're asking for money.
Okay. Now, what's the problem, Tim? You jelly? You mad? You mad? Okay? This is when you take the power away. Ladies, you take their power away when they say, oh, well, you're a hooker. Yep, now what? Oh, you like being a hooker? I'm paid. All right? Now, you calling me a hooker because, in this case with Alicia, she has an OF page. So if you wanted to call her a hooker, I'm sure she's not crying as she drives to the bank to make another deposit with 5 digits, okay? I'm sure she's going to get over it. But once a woman is okay with it, now what? What's the next reply?
In reality, if a woman posed in a bathing suit for Sports Illustrated, that's not a hooker. Like, women are allowed to wear bathing suits. They're allowed to wear whatever they want.
Oh, we're allowed. Oh, thank you, Master Tim. We're allowed. Look, ladies, you're allowed to wear a bathing suit for Sports Illustrated. But don't you dare do OnlyFans. How dare you get naked for OnlyFans? They think they own us. That's what this is. They look at us as property. Tim is the type of man that if a woman marries him or they get divorced, that he will take her out as well as the kids because he look at them as his property, something that he owns and controls. And if he can't have you, no man will. That's what that's all about. So, I'm so glad we have his permission to have bathing suit pictures but not OF pictures. Okay, got it.
This is a woman, an Olympic athlete who twerked and laughed and enjoyed it. And she sells photos of her body in suggestive poses for money.
Imagine being mad about this. I want you guys to look at this. He's mad that a woman can do this and he can't. Who in the hell would want to pay pictures to look at Tim Pool nude? How many Olympic gold medals has he ever won? Can this man even twerk? Do you want to even see him twerk?
Now, I don't know exactly how much she makes. I think they estimate that she may be making, it depends. They say there's 65,000 likes on her profile. The question is, will you get more likes than subscribers? So maybe she has 10% of that. Maybe she's getting around 30 to 40,000 bucks a month by posting scantily clad photos of her body to pleasure men.
Hey, that's some good money.
Ooh-wee, I got a super chat.
That's some good money. Hold on now. That's some really, really good money. Okay. $30,000 just to post some pictures? Let's read it a little bit here. Canadian athlete Alicia Newman gains thousands of OnlyFans subscribers after Paris Olympics. Alicia Newman, who went viral for her celebratory twerking at the Paris Olympics, has gained thousands of OnlyFans subscribers since then. Newman, who was born in London, Ontario, won a bronze medal in won a bronze medal in women's pole vaulting at this year's games. She gained global attention with her dance moves after she won the medal, which was a first in Canadian women's pole vaulting. Let me see how much. Let's see how much she won. How much money she got. Newman's OnlyFans account page crashed due to getting 20,000 new subscribers. Oh, it crashed. Oh my God. She was making gazillions of dollars and counting. She told the UK publication Daily Mail her Instagram account also received an influx of followers, around 200,000. It's quite insane. Okay, so if she got 20,000 new subscribers, how much did she sell? We'll say, hold on. Oh God, I don't even know how much does the OF page cost? Guys, let's guess this. Give me a guess of what an OnlyFans subscription would cost a month. Because if she's got 20,000, what do I multiply that with? How much is, somebody give me a guesstimate. I'm not going to go to OF to find out either. Oh, $7.99, $10, $9, $10 to $20. Okay, some of y'all saying $10. Okay. $200,000. If she's doing if she's doing $10 a month, she's making $200,000 a month. That's $2,400,000 a year.
Boom! Headshot!
Baby! You can call me anything you want! She's making $2,400,000 a year. No wonder Tim is mad. No wonder he mad. No wonder you mad.
I call that being a hooker. Here's the story. Telegraph OnlyFans Alicia Newman causes controversy by twerking to celebrate medal. Canadian pole vaulter performed the risque celebration after claiming bronze on Wednesday. They said the Canadian pole vaulter had broken her national record by clearing 4.85 meters in a hotly contested final on Wednesday night, becoming the first Canadian woman to win a medal in the event in Olympic history. But her risque celebration shaking her posterior towards the crowds and watching TV cameras will doubtless have been intended to help boost growing revenues for her adult-only OnlyFans site.
Make that money, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Charging £10 a month, the 30-year-old's earnings are expected to soar after her success in Paris.
Hold on. £10 a month. That's $13.20. So she's charging $13. She's charging $13. No, that's more money. Hold on a second, guys. We have to do this recalculation here. Sorry. So $13 times 20,000. That's $264,000 a month. Okay? So that means she's making $3,168,000 a year. And Tim mad about that? He mad! He's mad! This girl is a millionaire. And all she had to do was become a bronze medal athlete at the Olympics and then open up an OF page after twerking.
That's called being a hooker. But social media users were divided on her celebration, with many accusing her of attention-seeking, while others defended her celebration as enjoying a historic moment. Newman from Delaware, Ontario, and Canada cleared the same height as rival Katie Moon, but the American missed fewer attempts to land silver. The American missed fewer attempts? What is that? I think they worded that wrong. Here's her doing that pole vault. And you know what? I can respect that she's a great athlete and she did this, but I do not respect that she is selling sex at the Olympics to make money.
We don't need your approval, Tim. You wear a beanie, for Christ's sake. Look in the mirror. Nobody respects you. She's not looking for your acceptance and she's not looking for your respect.
And she makes way more money doing that. A host of athletes have been using the raunchy online platform to fund their Olympic dreams. Jack Laffer, who claimed bronze for Great Britain in the men's synchronized 3mm springboard, previously told the Telegraph Sport how he was part of a growing group to sell images on the site. Yes, I try and make extra money. Obviously, I've got something people want, and I'll happily cash in on that. I'm a bit of a hustler, and I want a bit more money if I can. I don't know if we'd call him a hooker, maybe a gigolo. I don't know. We call him a male hooker. All the same, a degenerate in my opinion. No.
So, this man had a problem with me liking the glizzy guy. So, I want you to know something. When people are this offended by minor things, y'all know the glizzy guy, right? Press 1 if you know what I'm talking about with the glizzy guy. It's the glizzy guy from TikTok. He would go, "End it, the glizzy, glizzy." Blah, 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 blah. He would do all this stuff like he has a hot dog. I think he would dress like a hot dog. Tim Pool was furious about the glizzy guy and wanted the glizzy guy deplatformed because he does glizzies. So I wouldn't be surprised if Tim was into some really, really crazy stuff. You see what I'm saying? I really wouldn't be surprised. He looks like a guy who has a diaper fetish. And what I mean by he likes to put on a diaper, okay? And suck a big old pacifier, talking about, mommy, mommy, I boo-boo in my diaper. I wouldn't be surprised he's into stuff like this, because whenever you look at the glizzy guy and you want him deplatformed because he's doing glizzies, and then you look at a woman, very, very fit, sexy woman, who wants to take pictures of herself and she's a millionaire because of this. I'm not hating on that. This tells me that this guy has a problem with his own sexual fantasies. Hold on, I meant to read Kevin's tweet here. I mean, super chat. Kevin, ice cream so good. Speaking of that, ice cream girl, $5. Boys like Tim fool hates the fact that women can monetize their looks and sexuality. Yes, he does, Kevin. Ice cream so good. Ice cream so good. Yes, yes, yes. So it amazes me that Tim has a problem. And he's supposed to be a liberal, by the way. He's supposed to be a left-leaning centrist. And I've never met any man that's supposed to be on the left that would have a problem with a woman having an OF page. But here we are with Tim. And it's not because of his political leanings. It's the fact that he's miserable, he's sexually frustrated, and he's angry and unhappy with his own life and his marital status. And he doesn't have any kids. He probably won't ever have any. And he's just upset that women like Alicia don't want him.
Williams, who partnered with Tom Daley in the 10-meter synchronized platform of the Paris Olympics, is another diver who posts on the site. Now, to be fair, if what they're saying, the fully clothed photograph, if these guys are doing what these women are doing, it's hooking. Okay? Look, posing in...
Look at that. Look at that. He is mad that he can't have her. Look at them abs.
In a bikini, in a suggestive pose, not the end of the world. Okay? Some of these photos are intentionally sexually suggestive, like this photo here.
And what is it doing to you, Tim? What is it doing to you? It's making you go, I can't have her. I'm a millionaire and I can't have her. Why don't she want me? Why does she want me? It goes to show you, ladies and gentlemen, that money is not going to always win a woman over. When you look like Tim and you have the personality of a rusty doornail, when you also have a beanie on, you're not even proud of your bald dome. What is it about you as far as a person that would make a woman go, oh, I would love to be with you? Like, seriously, there's nothing. He's not funny. He's not desirable. He's not intelligent. He's not brave. Like, a woman would never feel protected being around him. So why would a woman look like this be with somebody like Tim? And this goes to show you it's going to take more than your money these days.
I think we know the reason for her posing this way up against a wall and looking down at the camera.
Yeah,
her walking out of the water on a ladder. It's like, women wear bathing suits. Her laying down and posing. It is scantily clad photographs, and we know the intention of the photographs are to titillate men.
So, if you men are not so... Here's the thing. It's always the men's fault, okay? Women do what works. And because men, for the most part, don't have discipline, we understand that you look at a picture like this and you want to see more. So your curiosity affects your ding-ding down there, and therefore you start reaching for your credit card. That's not the woman's fault. That's not our fault. That's your fault. You are regulated by your ding-ding. Men who have control over their ding-ding, men who have eggplant discipline, ain't got to worry about somebody like her. They ain't got to worry about any woman. They're not going to be motivated to do something inappropriate or something that's going to get them fired or put on blast in some tabloid.
Ooh-wee, I got a super chat.
So therefore, you're the kind of guy who don't have discipline. So when you look at this girl, you want her, but you can never have her, and you can never have a woman like her.
But I would say to a greater degree, I'm more forgiving of this because women are allowed to wear bikinis. But, the sticking her butt out while pulling her underwear up into her butt crack, and twerking on camera, hooker. This, hooking, shaking your butt on camera for whatever reason when she sells sex. That's why I call her a hooker.
Well, we call you bald!
Boom, headshot!
We can be hookers all you want to. You're bald! You're bald. Damn it, this is what I don't like. Oh my God. Okay. You're bald. You're bald. You're hung like an ant. And women don't want you. Why is Tim showing her pictures when he is showing her? Because he's doing the same thing. Hold on, let me read what you're saying. Why is Tim showing her pictures when he is showing her a hook? I think you said, why is he showing? If he calls her a hooker, why is he showing her pictures? He's basically advertising for her, just like Fresh and Fit, just like Rolo Tomasi, Grandma Tomasi, just like a lot of these sexually frustrated guys. They show off these women because they want these women to get all this money from their simps that watch them on the show. You don't think that the women who you don't think that the men who are watching this are looking at Tim and saying, ooh, she got an OnlyFans? She got an OnlyFans? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm thinking I'm gonna have to sign up. TJ, thank you so much for the $5. That's just monthly subscription tree. If she has more explicit content, she could charge 20, 30, and even 40 per post. That's true. I forgot about that. Thank you so much, TJ, reminding me that. Claudel, thank you so much for the $5. Beanie Boy Tim gooned that to that woman the same night or right after he got off the air. I bet my life on it. I bet my life on it too. I also bet you he also signed up for her OnlyFans. I bet you did.
To be fair, you can call her a low-tier hooker. You can say that she's like not the worst of hookers. You can say that OnlyFans models who do this are like on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the worst hooker. They're a 1. Still hookers in my opinion. They are selling.
He really think he's offending. This woman is a millionaire. She don't care about you calling her a hooker.
Sex for money. Things like this, I just view it all the same, okay? You want to post a photo of you doing a pole vault. She's wearing a bikini and stuff. I think that's fine.
They don't need your opinion. They don't need your approval, Tim. Who the hell are you? They don't need your approval.
These photos is where you start to get into weird territory. But when she does the ones, and I will stress, where she is intentionally being sexually
I want you to know that he keeps showing this picture, and the men are like, the ones with no D discipline are gonna look at this picture and go, sure wouldn't mind having a piece of that.
Suggestive with her underwear hiked up and her butt sticking out. Sorry, that's the line. You're a hooker.
Yeah, she's a hooker. Now what? She's a paid hooker. She's a millionaire hooker. Now what?
I think is the bigger picture here is not just to call out this one person for being a hooker. It's the effect of social media in general on what's happening in our society. Expanding degeneracy, but probably also ending, in my opinion, women in the workplace. You've got many women who are going to stop working because they can just be hookers online. Men will pay them. It's fascinating to see how quickly so many women choose this as their place.
Hey, how about the men stop paying them if you got a problem with it? But see, this is the thing. They won't stop paying because they're ruled by their ding-a-ling, and that's the reason why the women are going to take advantage of it. I have no problem with it. You do, because you can't do it, Tim.
To become sex objects for men for money.
Yeah.
The man's going to do work like, most guys. Lift bricks and do construction or some manual labor.
No, they don't. You're a millionaire. You didn't do any of those things. You didn't do any of those things. You didn't touch one brick. You didn't lift one hammer. You're a multi-millionaire for sitting in front of a camera with a beanie on.
They're then going to give portions of their proceeds to women who shake their butts on camera for them.
Why do you care?
That's nature, I guess.
Yes.
It's funny how quickly women who are teachers and police officers and doctors quit so that they can shake their butts on camera for men.
Look how mad he is. They can shake their butts on camera for men. I can't do that. Look how angry he is, Chad. He's furious. Oh my God, he is so mad. They shake their butts for men. I mean, he's legit mad. He's legit angry right now. right now, dude. I swear.
Because they prefer to do that. It's interesting. You know, I, as a guy, I get a dopamine release when I accomplish goals. There's a thing I'm trying to do. I do it. It feels good. That's why video games are so popular. I'm skateboarding. I say, I want to land this trick. I land it. I'm like, wow, I feel great. Yeah.
No one cares. No one cares about you, Tim. No one wants to see you nude. If your nudes were to leak, no one would go looking for them. No one would download them. Well, maybe if to see how, you know, how hung of an ant you are. Okay, they want to see just how tiny. They want to see if they got need a magnifying glass to look at it or what. You know what I'm saying? Out of curiosity. But after that, you know, frustrating when trying to lose our eyesight, trying to like squint to see if we can see it. They're gonna stop. But amazing, like this is amazing that you really think that people care what you do and what you think.
And there are women who are like, I would rather shake my butt on camera for guys.
Yep.
And that's what these women do.
Yep.
I guess they feel better doing it.
Yep.
She seems to be very happy shaking her butt on camera
She
at the
is.
Olympics. Good for her.
She is.
But all in all, the effect of social media on society, I think, it's a mixed bag, I got to tell you. I'm a plastic surgeon. Here are the enhancements I think Sabrina Carpenter has had. Another story. Here's a normal-looking young woman, and now she looks disgusting. And I wonder why it is that women do this. These women who get plastic surgery look gross. That's just me.
Does she look gross? Hold on. Are you saying that this, first of all, I don't know who I'm looking at, right? Are you saying this woman right here is not getting any men? I'm so serious. I really don't know who this woman is. The only thing I can like tell is that she definitely got a nose job. She dyed her hair. She's not smiling in this picture, so I can't tell. Cause she had cheekbones here, so that's about it. And lips. I'm just saying, like, she doesn't look disgusting. What are you talking about? I don't understand this. She doesn't look disgusting. Disgusting is looking at you right now. Disgusting is thinking of how that beanie's gonna smell. She sings the song Espresso. I don't think I ever heard of that song. I'm not sure what that is. She made the Espresso song. Do I know what this song Espresso? I don't know. I'll when I'm at the gym tomorrow, I'll listen to it. I don't know this song, to be honest. It doesn't ring a bell to me. I'm sure if I listen to it, I will figure it out. Okay.
I guess maybe y'all are different. But considering the memes about Erin Moriarty, who's on The Boys, pretty sure everybody agrees the plastic surgery is making these women look disgusting.
But she doesn't look like those women. Those other, she doesn't look like those women though. I promise you guys, I don't know who this is, but she does not look disgusting. He's just projecting at this point.
There have been photoshops of Erin Moriarty to make her look even more gross intentionally, and they've gone viral. The buccal fat removal stuff is the creepiest thing ever. These people look disgusting. I'm going to say it again. These women are going on social media.
But she didn't get that. She didn't get that because if she did, her jawline wouldn't be this size.
And they're just trying to look like other women on social media. They're effectively turning themselves into like mannequin blow-up doll looking things. It's gross.
Yeah, but men buy blow-up dolls.
Boom! Headshot!
I mean...
You look at the picture on the left, and it's a normal face. And guys like normal faces. And you look at the picture on the right, and she looks plastic with fillers and weird surgeries. Plastic surgery.
Men will never turn that down. Are you serious? They're not. Men are not even like that. Men do not look at a face like hers and go, ew, you got plastic surgery. I don't want you.
Plastic surgeons suggest the stars had a rhinoplasty and filler in the cheeks and lips. Why are they doing this?
Well, she didn't have. So I was right. She didn't have the buccal fat removal. I was right. When you're so unattractive like Tim, and you're so obsessed with, you're so unhappy with the way you look, you begin to be obsessed with what other people look. This is the reason why Pearl likes to judge other women, because look at her. Look at what she looks like. She's unhappy with her looks. And since she's unhappy with her looks, she's going to judge other women's looks. Because she looks like throw up.
Well, you can go to plasticsurgery.org. They outright say TikTok has had contributed to the specialty of plastic surgery and procedural trends. There are a few key ways that we can see a direct impact. Plastic surgeons can note changes in public perception around social media, see shifts in demographics, and note particular procedures that are trending.
Are we really going to
Women are going online, and they're looking at other women and saying, I want to look like that.
So?
They're looking at filters and saying, I want to look like that.
So?
And it's resulting in, women looking very, very weird. Sabrina Carpenter is 25.
Tim! You wear a beanie 25.9. The projection is amazing.
Why did she get plastic surgery? Because now she looks older and fake. You got this one. It says, surgeon says botched filler makes Jennifer Aniston look tired and aged. You're better off just being your age. But everybody's getting plastic surgery, and that is weird and creepy. Then and now. How insane is this? That they are doing this themselves.
I don't see nothing wrong with her face. I
Plastic
swear.
surgeon
Y'all gonna have to use somebody else besides her. You're going to use somebody else besides her. I don't see what's. I promise you, chat. I don't know this woman, so I don't see the problem.
Explains Kristen Wiig's age-defying facial transformation at age 50. I think it's all gross. I think it's all gross.
So?
You can tell when people get plastic surgery.
So?
They don't look younger. They just look like they got plastic surgery.
So?
So it is sad to see the influence of social media. Maybe there are people that are happy, I guess, that these women who were previously police officers, they think shouldn't have been. It's a wild scenario. Think about it. There's stories about women. A woman who was a cop. She started an OnlyFans, quit being a cop because she made more money selling pictures of her naked body and other creepy things to guys. There's.
Why are you mad? Why are you mad though? You're the type of man that says that women shouldn't be cops. So she's a hooker now. Why are you mad? Why you care? Isn't it best that she's a hooker than a cop? Huh? According to you guys?
Probably a lot of guys who are like, it's better that women aren't cops because women can't handle the job.
Oh my God. I swear to God, chat. I did not see this. I did not watch this. I am giving you guys a cold reaction to this video. And like I said, you can never win with these clowns. Okay? You can never, ever win with these clowns. So you're going to sit up here and say, oh, she left the police field, which we don't want women in, to be a hooker. Well, you can't win, so go ahead and do what you want, women, and do what you think is best to make money.
So with the internet, you get what you get. It's funny because in the Scandinavian countries, studies have found that with more equal opportunity, you get a higher prevalence of gender segregation. Meaning, in these countries that are very feminist, women are choosing more and more to take on traditionally feminine roles and jobs. How about that one? Well, I'll wrap it up.
What does that have to do with America? If you guys like to compare our country to other countries, go live there. How about that?
Up there with this segment, and then we'll jump over to Super Chats. It is what it is. If the Olympic athlete wants to be a hooker, she can be. Whatever.
And she is, and she's paid. She's a millionaire. She's making $3.1 million a year. She's good at being a hooker, okay? A hooker.
I'm fairly libertarian, but I love when they're like, how dare you call me a hooker? When there's
No. Call us a hooker, baby. Call us a hooker, a hoe, a prostitute, a 304. Call us everything, but also call us paid.
Boom, headshot.
Call us paid too. Ladies, don't even feed into this, because I doubt very seriously that Tim Pool can produce one chick who is working in OF and is really upset that he's referring to them as a hooker. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Well, he cares, but the women that works at OF don't care. Okay, trust me on that.
We think a hooker, but how dare you call me a hooker? If there's nothing wrong with it, then who cares? Why are you mad?
No. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Go ahead and call him a hooker. Call me one too. I'm going back into pro domination. Okay, I'm going back into pro domination. Call me one too. Okay, but also call me paid. Okay, I'm going to whip men and punish men and beat men for money. Call me a hooker. Call me a prostitute. I don't care. I will embrace these titles, but I will also embrace the title paid.
You're selling pictures of your body so dudes can get off, and they pay you money to do it.
Yep.
I don't know.
And you mad.
Do your thing.
And you
If,
mad.
like, let me ask you, if this woman, this Olympic athlete, got a call from a guy and he's like, I want you to come into my bedroom, hike up your underwear into your butt crack, press yourself up against the wall and stick your butt out for me so I can do the deed, do a dirty deed. Are you going to call that not, that's hooking, okay? That's what
it's hooking. It's hooking. But nobody's asking you to do that, damn Tim. And we know you're going to join her OnlyFans once you end this daggone video, if you haven't already. You probably done it before you even started the video. I know somebody signed up with somebody else's credit card, or basically got a credit card in somebody else's name. I'm sure somebody got several memberships to this hooker.
doing. Just because over the internet doesn't change anything, but they're also offended by it. Get out of here. All right, smash that like button, subscribe to this channel.
To kiss my ass. Hold on a second. Some people made donations while I was doing this. Oh, that was hold on a second. Hold on. That was Stream Elements. DK NK Sinatra. He just mad because he can't sign up for OF and got subs. He's just mad because he can't sign up for OF and get subs. Lol. Facts. He mad because ain't nobody gonna want to sign up and watch him. Who the hell would want to do that? Okay. New dog pack video is out. Really? Uh-oh, guys. I didn't know it was gonna be this long of a video. Y'all want to watch the dog pack video? Okay, hold on. Did I miss anybody's super chat? I hope I didn't miss anybody's super chat. He is very insecure, Christina. Could he at least change the color of the beanie? I seen him with a gray beanie before. He had a gray beanie. Okay. What is his name? Dogpat 404? Oh yeah, let's do it. Okay. What is this? Blade was in Deadpool? Wesley Snipes was in Deadpool? He was? Okay. All right. Next week. Okay. How come nobody told me that? I'm going to go watch the Deadpool. Let me tell you something. I'm not. Hey, I didn't spoil it. It was on YouTube. Look, I didn't spoil it. Look, it went Blade and Gambit. Entrance scene, Deadpool in a Wolverine movie. Blame YouTube. I had no idea. Okay, I'm gonna go watch it then. We're gonna go to the movies next week. I've seen every Deadpool movie It's just that this one, I'm like, I don't want to look at no Wolverine. I don't want to look at Wolverine. Okay. Chat, you sure this is okay for YouTube? Chat, hold on. Chat, you sure we can watch this on YouTube? You sure we can watch this on YouTube? That dang old dog pat. Oh my gosh. You sure we can watch this on YouTube, dude? Okay, here we go. I'm scared.
Okay, so this video is going to focus around one instance of essay. I wanted to put all the essay allegations into one video, part 3, final video until Jimmy responds at least. I sort of overestimated how easy that would be as far as like getting everything approved with victims and lawyers, and like also, you know, traditional media is involved. They've been DMing me, you know, New York Times, Time Magazine, also like documentary people. I don't know. You're like, hey, I've worked with Netflix and Hulu and Apple TV and Peacock. Are you interested? And I'm like, I don't know. But, you know, I think people should go to those more legitimate sources to get their stories out. So I've been referring people to other people because traditional has, you know, more resources than I do and better legal protections than I do for sure. I do have sort of that bigger project, the original part 3. And I have a lot of other interviews and other allegations that I'm working on putting together. So I have something for when MrBeast responds. If his response is bad, then
I don't think he's going to respond. I said this on JS Stream with Nick DiOrio yesterday or the day before yesterday. And I said, MrBeast is not going to respond because he learned from Sunny V too that when you don't respond, it tends to go away. People tend to lose interest. When you respond, it keeps people eyeballs on you. I also know that MrBeast hired a new lawyer, a heavy duty lawyer, to get Dogpack to stop. That's not working, but I do believe they're telling MrBeast Jimmy not to respond, and he's not. And so far, him not responding is, you know, kind of working in his favor.
I can sort of point out, hey, he lied here and he deflected and straw man argument or whatever, as well as like dropping new allegations and doing it in an opportune way so that they get the most eyeballs. But yeah, I just wanted to say this is just around sort of one allegation. Also, everything in this video is allegedly. This video is not monetized. It's for educational purposes only. This is matters of public interest. I'll put a full disclaimer on the screen. But yeah.
This video is for educational and entertainment purposes only. Please do not contact people mentioned in this video. This video is meant to report on an issue of public concern about public figures who are responsible for hundreds of millions of dollars and provide opinions and commentary. I do not condone any form of hate or harassment.
Here's the video. Okay, today I'm going to be covering MrBeast's secret CEO, James Warren, and his involvement in essay and essay cover-ups, like the one including his best friend, LaKoya Hill, who also happens to be MrBeast's secret chief operating officer, or was. And then I want to touch on the man himself, Jimmy Donaldson. MrBeast has very publicly and transparently been engaging in a massive cover-up, deleting a lot of evidence. And I think a lot of this cover-up is going sort of completely under the radar. We're not even aware of what's being swept under the rug, and they're getting away with hiding and deleting evidence. After I called out James Warren by name in my last video, his Instagram and Facebook got taken down, and his LinkedIn got taken.
Wow, what? So his LinkedIn got taken? Why would you take your LinkedIn down? Instagram, I could see. You know him. Facebook, I can see you taking that down too. But your LinkedIn? Your LinkedIn? Oh, that's telling. That's very telling.
down. So quick profile on James Warren. He's Jimmy's cousin and secret CEO. And I say secret because, you know, they're not very open about that fact. Like he doesn't post about it on social media. It wasn't ever attached to his LinkedIn. He's never featured or really referenced anywhere. I heard that he's very aggressive. I've heard him referred to as a psychopath who screams at people and hits his girlfriends. There's allegedly domestic violence charges that were filed against him. And I say allegedly because it turns out there's a lot of people in North Carolina named James Warren who assault their girlfriends, I guess. So
okay.
I'm still having people look into these cases, specifically that surprise witness on YouTube. She's been super helpful in like behind the scenes, just submitting freedom of information requests and just helping me out a lot in general. She's super nice, super smart. She'll be posting a lot of updates on her channel, as she has been about the MrBeast situation.
MrBeast video caused a million.
Oh, who is that sent me? Who was that turned me on to this young lady? I wasn't going to watch her because of them silly old ears that she put on her head. But after I watched the video, I was very impressed. So I ignored the ears. Okay, we gonna check. Okay, chat, we got some content for Friday.
Military operation.
James Warren, also allegedly an ex-drug addict. I've heard that he offered cocaine and hookers to editors to stay late. And then the really big thing is that there was some incident between him and a female colleague that resulted in the female colleague leaving the company and receiving 3 years in severance pay. I'm still actively looking into this incident, so if you have information, let me know. But I've heard from multiple credible sources that this is true and this did happen. Also, I should quickly clarify that a lot of this investigation is allegedly.
Everything outside of court documents is allegedly. All parties are assumed innocent until proven guilty. Well, he's really careful on this one right here. He must have got his lawyer saying, hey. When you start going after these people, we need you to start being more of the on part of the allegedly island.
That's sort of the nature of these instances. I have a lot of testimony, corroborating testimony, but the reason I'm publishing this is that hopefully it brings more information to light. Like after the Jake Weddle interview got posted, which was all mostly testimony. People came out corroborating a story, and ultimately Jimmy ended up apologizing and offering him $190,000, which to me I think is.
We already read this.
Most likely an admission of guilt. You don't apologize for things that you didn't do. So anyway, I just want to get that out of the way. But what's not allegedly is that James Warren is the former COO of acquisitions of a real estate investment firm called Greenstone Ventures LLC, which is one of the businesses listed in this indictment of his former business partner, Joshua Hutchins, who was sentenced to 10 years in prison for running a real estate Ponzi scheme.
Ponzi schemes are great up until they just go bust.
So before working at MrBeast, James Warren was involved in a literal fraud. In fact, he's actually mentioned in the court transcripts of this case. This is the sentence hearing for Joshua Hutchins. I'm going to highlight testimony from just one of these victims, a retirement-age woman named Sylvia. She testifies, "I came to know Mr. Hutchins through a very reputable and successful real estate attorney who highly recommended Mr. Hutchins and who eventually left his agency to become the chief operating officer of Mr. Hutchins' investment firm." The chief operating officer of Mr. Hutchins' investment firm. She explains that the reason she trusted Mr. Hutchins was through the strong recommendation and endorsement from that very reputable and successful real estate agent. He represented Mr. Hutchins as highly competent and capable. He presented a successful track record in how Mr. Hutchins had delivered for other investments. On the next page, page 16, she testifies, "My trust was and has been severely violated. This is the equivalent of financial. Many of us entrusted Mr. Hutchins, who we've come to know to be fraudulent. Just $1.3+ million of worthless paper signed by him fraudulently misrepresented in the courts." So Hutchins was convicted for soliciting investment monies by telling victims that their money would be put to work on a specific property. In fact, Hutchins did not put all the investor funds to work on the property on which the investor was solicited to invest, and instead regularly used investor funds on other properties or personal expenses. Now, what kind of personal expenses? Well, apparently he bought an AR-15 and hundreds of rounds of ammunition. His wife had a domestic violence order of protection against him. He's accused of calling his wife a lying rat and sending menacing photos of himself in tactical gear in the woods to her friends and family. Again, according to...
That wouldn't work on me. That would not work on me. I would record myself racking one of my shotguns, telling myself, "Pull up then! Pull up then!" They know who to do this to. They really do. They know exactly who to play that game with.
His testimony, James Warren represented Mr. Hutchins as highly competent and capable. She continues on page 17. James Warren, the then realtor who recommended me to Hutchins, also encouraged us to work with Mr. Hutchins on trying to make it work. And we did until it became very evident as to his apparent intent of complete fraud. So James appearing to sort of try to mediate this exchange, saying, hey, give him a chance. Don't pursue him. Don't sue him. Just make it work, right? The real losses due to fraud are evident. Financially, he's devastated my retirement. I can only hope and thank the good Lord that I have a brain to be able to function and try to earn back as much as possible. The impact, over $1.3 million in real losses. These are not, I got a piece of property, it was all fraud. She goes on to describe her financial troubles through the years, supporting her mother who had Alzheimer's disease, how in the crash of 2008, she lost her job and for 2 years was unemployed. In 2014, she had a severe cancer diagnosis, was out of work for over a year. She continues, in spite of all that, I've lived very frugally and tried to make things work. I've made him know of all my history and I told him I could not take the risk. He and James Warren, the then realtor, stated, oh, real estate. She goes on to describe how they presented it as a safe investment opportunity for her.
See, here we go. I need you all to remember how they can con you. When you are desperate, don't make investments like this. When you be careful of the investments that you put in when you are hurting for money. Also, desperation and or greed will cloud your judgment. So be careful. You won't get ripped off in a lot of these by these con artists when you are not hurting for money, when you are not greedy for more money, or when you are not desperate to get quick money. I would say if you have like 2,000 in the bank, then if you want to test the waters out, see about using $20 of that 2,000, which is still too much in my opinion, and if they say no, then tell them no. Then, because if you can't double $20, then let me explain what I'm talking about. So you take $20 and they say they can double it. Okay. Then you get the double, you take your $20 out, and then therefore you're playing with their money now. Did that make sense? So if they say, oh yeah, we can double your money. All right. And if they allow you to put $20 and you take that $20 and they turn that $20 into $40, then say, great, give me my $20 back. And now you're not playing with your money no more. Or if you really got it like that, let's say, for instance, you're not hurting for money and you're like, okay, I'll put a investment of 100. Okay, no more than $500. And if they can double it, then take your money out and play with their money from then on. They don't like you to do this and they won't let you do this. And that's how you know you're being ripped off.
And then James Warren's business partner defrauded her of $1.3 million. Now, can I claim definitively that James Warren was aware of the fraud that was taking place and willingly complicit in helping Mr. Hutchins defraud old ladies? No. But from what I've heard of James Warren's character, how he's hit ex-girlfriends, not let them leave the house, beat his dog, defrauded people in his own ways. Creative Juice is an interesting one that could be looked into, which was done with MrBeast, as well as another scheme that we'll get into that he conducted with LaKoya Hill. I personally believe that when he was working with Mr. Hutchins, he was in similar company. I think the COO of acquisitions would know and be sort of responsible for properties not being properly acquired through the court system. But again, that's my opinion. That's all allegedly. Now, on to his alleged best friend, LaKoya Hill. They both went to UNC Chapel Hill together, and they both, after graduating, got into real estate. But by 2017, LaKoya Hill was running an adult entertainment event business in San Francisco called LaKoya Hill Entertainment. Then in 2019, he was hired to MrBeast as a producer.
Our party evolved into this place where, you know, you have the drag queens, the muscle daddies, the bears, the
no wonder he was happy in between those guys. All right, I see it now. Okay.
Winks, the like posh boy.
Now, I'm all for personal freedoms. I believe adults should be able to do whatever they want. However, I question what qualified the sort of go-go dance drag daddy of San Francisco for a job producing YouTube content for children. You know, it'd also be weird if MrBeast hired Johnny Sins as the janitor, I guess. It's not the real issue, though. The issue is that in late 2021, he was allegedly fired for sexually assaulting his assistant. Now, I put fired in quotation marks because he was actually quietly moved to the dubbing company, which was Unilingo at the time. Here is Proof that he used the LaKoya at unilingo.tv email, links back to him, links to these photos, one of which was the profile picture for his YouTube channel, which also after my first video, his YouTube channel mysteriously got deleted. And at some point, his Twitter also got deleted. I don't know if that's when he sexually assaulted his
What is with all these guys getting rid of their social media accounts after the video come out about MrBeast?
assistant. I don't know if that's after my first video got posted. Either way, Booty Call Wednesdays are canceled. He was
Booty Call Wednesdays.
actually brought back to MrBeast in 2023 after sexually assaulting his assistant prior and promoted to Chief Financial Officer, which is how I personally was introduced to him. Here's some evidence from the internal Slack channel at MrBeast showing LaKoya Hill acting in some COO capacity, saying there's news reporters outside, do not engage with them. This was shortly after the Time magazine article came out. So here I have a document showing testimony from former MrBeast employees talking about LaKoya Hill. When I say verified former MrBeast employee, I had them send some form of proof. I know who some of these people are. They just want to remain anonymous, but I'm willing to share this with like an independent third party if it needs to happen. Personally, I don't think MrBeast is going to deny sort of this LaKoya Hill story that I'm going to show you. But here's the first testimony, and I'll say this person is especially credible in my opinion. I asked them, did you see or hear of any sexual misconduct at the company? They say, yes, LaKoya Hill, the current COO. In 2021, he had an assistant named victim's name. I heard LaKoya acted very inappropriately with victim, booking hotel rooms with only one bed, walking around in his underwear, having victim come to his house and showing him his sex toy collection. Just in general, LaKoya made victim uncomfortable. Victim started complaining to higher-ups, and a report got written. LaKoya was put on paid leave for like a month. Then MrBeast moved him to the dubbing company, and he was hired back in 2023 and was promoted to COO, even though Jimmy, James, and Sue,
So this is what you call failing upward.
100% know his history. Also, I heard that when Victim was let go, he was given $30,000 in severance. I could get you Victim's number. I don't know if he'd talk. I responded, yeah, that'd be great. Also, is there proof he moved to the dubbing company? I could look. It was the original dubbing company called Unilingo. MrBeast practically forced them to hire LaKoya, and then they poached Unilingo's employees and copied their whole business and created Creator Global. Verified employee number 2. Asked them the same question, have you heard of any sexual misconduct at the company? They say, yes, I don't know how to spell their name, but LaKoya, something like that. He was brought in last year after having not worked there for a year or so at a very high level. I respond, LaKoya Hill. They say, the reason he had been asked to leave previously is that he had sexually harassed someone that still worked at the company when he was brought back. Yes, LaKoya Hill. But they brought him back knowing he had sexually harassed an employee previously. And people often talk about LaKoya making them very uncomfortable on shoots. I verified employee number 3. I'm looking into more accusations of sexual misconduct at the company, wondering if there's anything you could corroborate. Have you heard of anything about LaKoya Hill? They respond, the old gay guy who likes to bang 18-year-old straight employees? Yeah.
You mean pursue 18 straight year old? You mean pursue 18-year-olds who are straight? Yeah, if he banged them, they're not straight anymore.
I've heard of him. Anything non-consensual to your knowledge? I heard he got in trouble for hooking up with his 18-year-old straight assistant, but the company kept it quiet from what I heard. He's a producer and worked in the adult...
He's not. I'm sorry, guys. and you guys can debate me with this all you want to. But when you involve yourself in same-sex relations, you are no longer straight. Are we clear? You are no longer straight. This whole thing, like, yeah, I mean, I know that a lot of gay men like to pursue, gay, straight men. Sorry, but no, you're not straight.
Entertainment before MrBeast. Yeah, LaKoya Hill Entertainment. I heard he was fired for sexual harassment, then brought back a year later. That's what I heard too. Employee number 4. Do you know who LaKoya Hill is? Yes. And you're aware of the case that has been covered up for some time. Explain. Essayed multiple people, apparently roofied multiple people as well. I verified employee number 5. I'll also say this person is especially credible, but they worked there a while ago, like 2020, 2021, around then. Okay, few things. LaKoya sexually assaulted his assistant who was straight and LaKoya was gay. You probably already know that, but James is best friends with him, so holy shit, was that surprising that they kept him around way longer than they should have. There were reports of him making the assistant sleep in the same room / bed with him on trips, touching him inappropriately, and dangling his job in front of him. Employee number 6. Did you hear anything about LaKoya Hill? I heard that incident.
I'm sorry. Especially if you're a man, there's no excuse for you to sit up here and say, You got one bed? Okay, I'm gonna sleep on the floor, or I'm gonna sleep in my car. Okay? Like, use your words. Like, dude, what you get one bed for? I'm not sleeping in the bed with you. This is inappropriate. The hell you think that all that money he got, all that money MrBeast got, and y'all sharing a hotel room?
Happened. I heard they let him go, and I heard they brought him back and just put him in a different department. And I don't know, but I think he's working there again. Now, recently, MrBeast has let LaQuia Hill go. They had this sort of leaked email where they say, therefore, along with Jeff Hausenbold, our new president and COO, right? Alluding to the fact that LaQuia Hill is no longer working there. Now, I have been open with MrBeast about the fact that I was going to cover LaQuia Hill. This is a single frame in my first video where I reference LaQuia. He's also in my Twitter header. And I've also just told people who work at MrBeast that they have to let LaQuia Hill go. So they did what I wanted and let him go, right? Well, just on a whim, I decided to look into the Creator Global LinkedIn, and it had gone private to where everyone just shows up as a LinkedIn member, right? But I saw this, L, LinkedIn member, president at Creator Global. I thought, you know what, that's a little suspicious. So I reached out to one of my connections close to MrBeast and I said, hey, can you look into this account for me? Because sometimes if you have connections, you can see private LinkedIn accounts. And this is what they saw. LaQuia Hill, listed as the current president at Creator Global. No work history between graduating UNC in May 2001 and becoming the president at Creator Global in 2024. Dude, this is like the 3-cup game where you gotta like keep track of the pets and rapists as MrBeast just moves them between companies.
They just sort of kept moving them around. You know, like those killer whales at SeaWorld, after it kills a trainer, they'll then move it up to Seattle. They don't give them their background.
Which I heard, MrBeast or James Warren forced Unilingo to hire LaQuia as sort of part of their partnership without, sending them the report on his alleged sexual misconduct at the company. I also have a voice memo from James Warren showing that they told Unilingo to process a $28,000 bonus for LaQuia, which there's definitely something suspicious going on with that.
Hey, buddy, it's James. Sorry to be bothering you. I've done my absolute best not to bother you. But LaQuia had presented a bunch of stuff to me and Jimmy a little bit ago, all really great stuff. But he had asked me and Jimmy personally, he's like, hey, can I have a $28,000 bonus for work I did in the past? And I'm like, yeah, of course, man. And the reason for that is I had brought him up to my level and I don't take bonuses. So for like 2 years, he didn't get any bonuses when our guys were getting like crazy percentage bonuses. I need a favor. Sue cannot process this bonus through Beast. I need a solid. Can you please process a $28K bonus for LaQuia? Let me know. Bye.
And then they used LaQuia to try to steal Unilingo's business, poach their employees, take their clients, and then MrBeast launched Creator Global, where LaQuia Hill is currently listed as the president. So that's LaQuia Hill. And that's just what I can put on the record. I will say that if MrBeast tries to deny this, more evidence will be brought to light, and more people will definitely come out defending me, saying, hey, this is true, these allegations are true. What? This is all true. Allegedly, in my opinion, for legal reasons. Okay, now let's move on to the man himself, Jimmy.
I would like to say thank you for that segment and constantly going to all those crotches, okay? Gay men are so sexy. You know what I'm saying? It sounds like he was coercing them, so does that still count as gay? If you are straight, you cannot be coerced to have gay sex. As a grown man, by the way, I just got to put that out there. These are not young, these are not teenagers. These are grown men. Grown men that can use their mouths to say no. Okay? You can be if you are drugged, which he allegedly and did sometime. No, I didn't see nothing him saying he was drugged. Wait a minute. Did I miss that? Nowhere did I see anywhere that he said he was drugged. They were in, I saw all this stuff that he was acting inappropriate, that he was in the same bed, that they were in the bedroom. When did he say that? I didn't hear none of that. Hold on, it could be me. Did y'all hear anything about drugging in the video as you were watching it? Muggs, I don't agree with you. I didn't hear anything. Unless somebody else said that they heard drugging. I'm gonna say you're wrong. Cause I didn't hear I would have picked up on that. I didn't hear nothing about he drugged them. I'm looking at all three of my well, I'm not going Eric. Eric saying something there. It was in the text. Okay, it was in the text. Okay, so it was in the text. What did the text say? Hold on. I don't want to rewind this. I'll go back and look at it again. I'll go back and look at it again when we finish. Cause I don't remember anything about being drugged. But if you said it was in the text and not said, that's probably why I didn't hear it. Cause I'm like, if I didn't hear him say anything about being drugged. So if it was in the text, that's different. But all I heard was they had the same bed, same room. He was walking around inappropriately. He was dealing with him. So there's that. So I don't know. I'm still calling no. I'm still gonna say no. I don't think he's covering the text as to not get a hit from YouTube. Okay.
Donaldson. First, I'll show this testimony from another former MrBeast employee just to show sort of the work culture, especially from a female's perspective. She says, on my very first day, I was told to avoid being alone in a room with certain people in positions of power. At least once a week, I was subjugated to inappropriate questions and conversations. Once, a male coworker asked me what I would do if Jimmy assaulted or harassed me. On another occasion, this same coworker said it wasn't fair that women could just decide a past sexual encounter wasn't consensual. Many of the men I worked with would make assault and jokes on a daily basis. They would scream and hit walls when they got upset. The minute any woman leaves a room, they would talk about if/how they would fuck her. I've heard men comment on female contestants' bodies many times. Not everyone behaves this way, but no one openly speaks out against it in fear of losing their job. If you complain about any of this, you'll be shamed for being too sensitive or just ignored. You can't take anything to HR either because Jimmy's mom runs it. It's pretty common for people to essentially get paid to leave and stay quiet if they make enough noise about something. There is no employee handbook, by the way. If you ask for one or what the company's policies are, they just tell you to ask them and they'll let you know if anything is against the rules. But again, there's nothing in writing, which is true. The leaked document is just the production manual, not given to all employees. Here's another testimony. This person will go on the record. This is Jess, who accused Ava Chris Tyson of sexual assault. I think her case has been sort of mostly ignored because she wasn't a minor when it happened, but she was a MrBeast employee, and you can see in her evidence in her communications with the company.
Also, this person, once again, volunteered to do these things to Chris. So I don't call them a victim.
The clear signs of a cover-up. You see them like threatening her with legal action and emails, and saying like, "Oh, we're gonna have a law firm investigate this." Well, they had one firm do an internal investigation, McGuire Woods LLP, the same law firm that sent me my first cease and desist. But then they hired, I guess, Harvey Weinstein's legal team, allegedly, to re-review everything. So I guess they weren't happy with the results of the first.
Hold on. He said before he'd roofie. You missed it, Tree. He did mention it. I'll go back and watch it again to see. I didn't hear anything. Like roofie, whatever. I didn't hear none of that. It's at 13:44 in the video that the test says SA'd multiple people, apparently roofied multiple people as well. Okay, so if he roofied multiple people, then I'm right, because you all said, hold on, let's go back to what I said. I said, hold on, that the guy, because we're talking about the guy's sexuality. The guy that he roomed with and had and was in the same bed with, I said, no, he's not straight because he did something. He had man-on-man action. That doesn't make you straight. And then Mugg said, well, he was roofied. I said, I didn't hear anything about him being roofied. Now you guys are telling me, and I'm going to repeat this all over again, that you said at 13:44 in the video that it says SA'd multiple people. Apparently roofied multiple people. I'm not retarded. Multiple people does not specifically state this person. You can roofie multiple people, but it did not say he roofied this straight guy into having sex with him. Now, I don't have a helmet on, and I'm not on any medication, so therefore, I was right, and Moon and you are wrong. Because I am talking about one person, and there was nothing in this video that said that one guy got roofied. So you two heifers don't know what you're talking about. So we went from one guy to people, when I'm specifically like, that one guy is not straight. Because remember my original argument. My original argument is that I'm sorry, men who have sex with men are not straight. That's where my argument came from. Go rewind it. I know what I said. I said, okay, this guy is talking about straight guy. I had sex with a straight guy who's 18. No, he's not straight if he boink with another man. That was my whole argument. Then Mug's gonna come up in here and talk about some roofie and some drugs. I'm like, I didn't see nothing about that guy getting drugged. And now it turns out that I'm right and you wrong. Sit your ass down over there and shut up. Don't you ever correct me like that again unless you know what you're talking about. Holy smokes, do I hate when somebody try to gaslight me. Because I'm like, wait a minute, did I miss it? Did I miss where he, not people, where he was roofied? Because I didn't hear anything about him being roofied. I didn't hear anything about him being drugged. All I heard was that Lloyd guy got a hotel, one bed, and walked around inappropriately, SA'd him, and then basically made other inappropriate comments to him. I didn't hear none about that Lloyd roofied that one 18-year-old straight guy. Damn, I hate that, man.
Internal investigation. Also, yeah, this new law firm, Quinn Emanuel, MrBeast has worked with them previously, allegedly, to internally investigate LaKoya Hill's sexual misconduct. So why don't you make that report public, Jimmy? Anyway, here's Justice's testimony. I only hung out with Jimmy a handful of times, but he definitely was a little more reserved around me because I wasn't a part of his inner circle, or the boys club as it's called. I did hear Jimmy straight up say that the guy making a documentary on him right now has footage of him saying stuff that would absolutely get him canceled. It's just a well-known thing the boys club is misogynistic and looks down on women in the company despite what they might say publicly. Behind closed doors, the women in the company know that the culture is a problem. I have heard multiple stories of Jimmy being directly informed of SA happening at the company and proactively working to keep it quiet. So just directly implicating Jimmy happening at the company.
I have heard multiple stories of Jimmy being directly informed of SA happening at the company and proactively working to keep it quiet. LaKoya with an 18-year-old straight assistant. Here we go with the straight assistant thing. Ava told Jimmy about a time she was SA'd by another talent. So here we got, once again, this, they keep, once again, just in case some of y'all didn't take your medication and wore your helmet today or drank any smart water, I am specifically saying that if this so-called 18-year-old straight guy, who's not roofied, by the way, because we don't see nothing out here about no being roofied, is having relations with this LaKoya guy, that's not being straight.
And proactively working to keep it quiet. So just directly implicating Jimmy in the SA cover-ups. LaKoya with an 18-year-old straight assistant, so she's one of the people corroborating that story. Ava told Jimmy about a time she was SA'd by another talent member on a private jet, and talent members/employees making advances towards contestants was a regular occurrence. The reason all of this was able to happen for so long is because Jimmy is deeply misogynistic and only respects what he considers to be traditional women. He pushed those values into the company when he created it, and it resulted in several SA allegations we know about, and probably a lot more we don't know yet. Which I will say, a lot of the SA allegations are still not public. Like, man, just fire James Warren and LaKoya Hill. Fire them, don't just move them around. or I'm going to start dropping nukes. Anyway, let's. I'm going to move Maddie Spadell away from all this.
Why is that police woman
I just want to touch on this briefly.
Hold on. Why is the police woman there?
So Maddie Spadell, who's MrBeast's very public ex-girlfriend of 2.5 years, posted this on her Instagram story. She doesn't mention Jimmy by name. It's sort of vague, I think probably either because she's under an NDA or maybe she's just testing the waters to see how people respond before sharing more information. But also it's like not that vague if you have reading comprehension and can read context clues. She says she spent years being quiet, never acknowledging that time in her life. 19 to 21 are formative years. It impacted how she saw herself and how she trusted men. Months of therapy. She says how he treats other women will ultimately be how he treats you. So how does Jimmy treat other women?
I don't really get along with women. I don't really get along with women. I don't really get along with women. Well, women are stupid because they're inferior to men.
That when she and a group of contestants who were menstruating during the event had asked the production staff about getting their underwear more quickly, she had been told that it was not a medical emergency.
You'll never actually respect a woman, but just act like you respect them.
MrBeast withheld my birth control. I have ovarian cysts. You can't just stop taking birth control.
Ew, why have a podcast like that?
I don't really get along with women.
Also in this podcast, Jimmy goes on to talk about his relationship with his current girlfriend, Tia, in very weird ways, in my opinion.
For us now, like an idea of a date is just to like take an IQ test and then study and see if we can get a higher. An idea of a date is just to like take an IQ test. And then she was like, I'm an author. I was like, fuck yeah, good. She has a hobby. And then I just DM'd her. I was like, oh, so your book, can I read it? She sent it over, read the whole book, and it was just like acting like it was the greatest book ever. I don't really get along with women.
It's all of our jobs to protect our friends, our mom.
Definitely got some mommy issues there. You don't like your mama, you ain't gonna like women.
Moms, our wives, our sisters, our daughters, ourselves from people like that. That's a pretty clear statement, if you ask me. Now, I almost feel like there's been a campaign against Maddie Spadell to discredit her before she's even shared any information. A lot of like clout chaser and gold digger allegations. I'll say this is also from that Rolling Stone article. They referenced the breakup. The reporter says, Maddie Spadell, who's appeared in a handful of videos, those in MrBeast's inner circle told me that Spadell had been a positive influence, forcing Donaldson to prioritize work-life balance more. Donaldson did not want to comment on the record about the breakup, citing Spadell's privacy, yet Chris Tyson, says Donaldson's singular focus on work was a major contributing factor. I think that's what he's going to be looking for next. Somebody who can match his obsession with business and money and all that kind of stuff. So not a bad word to be said about Maddie Spadell from Jimmy or the people in his inner circle, which is pretty unusual of an ex-girlfriend. I'll show some of the brain-dead media coverage headed by Cuckstar and his news organization Drama Alert. So here's just one of his many posts about Maddie. A thread of every time MrBeast's ex-girlfriend allegedly shaded him. Downplaying the clout-chasing claims against her. So let's see this extensive thread. One post of a TikTok where she says she was traumatized at 19. Why do you think that's about Jimmy, Keemstar? Allegedly complaining about MrBeast fans. This is her most popular TikTok period with over 6.5 million views and was posted last year. And then Drama Alert goes on to give one more example. And that's the end of the thread. So see, her most popular TikTok seems to be alluding to her relationship with MrBeast. And then she has hundreds of more TikToks where she never even tried to recreate the success of that first TikTok, right? Like if I'm her social media manager, I'm telling her, hey, post about Jimmy more. And she obviously knows that if she did that, she would get more views, and yet she doesn't do it. Hundreds of TikToks, about 30 of them are about Taylor Swift, maybe 3 are about her ex-boyfriend of 2.5 years, which for a Swiftie, it's extremely low to post only 3 times about your ex-boyfriend who's now incredibly
Well, we see her as a type, huh?
famous. So if she was clout chasing, she's doing a horrible job at it. Now, Drama Alert, on the other hand, has posted more times in the past month about Maddie Spadell than Maddie Spadell has ever posted about MrBeast.
Yeah, drama alert. Man, Keem has some very bad journalists that works for him. And these people are awful. They do not do their due diligence, and they definitely don't fact check a lot of this stuff.
So I just want to address that because I think MrBeast knows Maddie has nukes against him and he's trying to discredit her. So let's look at this leaked email. This is from MrBeast. It says, yesterday Dawson saved 100 billion. Whoa, guys, whoa. Guys, I don't know how that got there. That was the wrong email. I don't know how that got there. Yeah, so I've actually heard from pretty credible people that this email was not leaked. So, why lie about it? That was the wrong. Dawson saved.
Yesterday, Dawson saved 100 children from a burning orphanage. It's important that we keep this secret. Do not send this email directly to Keemstar.
Whoa, guys, guys, I don't know how that got there. That was the wrong email. I don't know how that got there. Yeah, so I've actually heard from pretty credible people that this email was not leaked. So, why lie about it? Devious or deceptive tendencies. Here he is quoted in that Rolling Stone article saying, I'm great at lying. But I want to focus on this part where they say, therefore, along with Jeff Hausenbold, our new president and COO, we will be hiring a new chief human resource officer, chief financial officer, interesting, and general counsel, along with other roles to add capacity and competencies to foster a better internal culture as we continue to grow. So what's interesting about this is that the only person named in an initiative to foster a better internal culture is Jeff Hausenbold. But what's ironic about this is that Jeff Hausenbold has been in the news previously for the internal culture that he helped create as managing partner at the SoftBank Vision Fund. Here's New York Post. Nasty executives shaped macho culture at SoftBank Vision Fund. And here's Bloomberg Business Week. SoftBank Vision Fund employees depict a culture of recklessness. It has also been described as an environment of sycophancy and harassment. So seemingly all the problems that people have with MrBeast's internal culture. But this Bloomberg article also goes to call Jeff out by name. Jeff Hausenbold collects cars, including a blue Ferrari, and claims to own a 20,000 bottle wine cellar, although he doesn't drink himself. Acquaintances describe him as smart and arrogant and almost entirely lacking in self-awareness. He's also gotten away with some questionable behavior. In a discussion about whether to invest in the stationary bike startup Peloton in 2017, according to two people who were in the meeting, Hausenbold opined that its exercise equipment appealed in part to men who masturbated to its workout videos.
What?
Dude, I want to jerk off! Fuck, I want to jerk off! Look at this!
SoftBank denied the claims, but it's an oddly specific thing for two people to make up a story about masturbating to Peloton workout videos. So yeah, maybe I don't see the vision with hiring this guy as the new president. Also, this is just what I can share right now.
No D-discipline with none of these guys. With none of them. They're crazy. Oh my God. No wonder they're predators.
I do have more information that I'm trying to get out, trying to get permission from the victims and everything. Also trying to save some things for when MrBeast responds. So anyway, yeah, thanks for watching.
Okay, that's the end of that. Okay, that surprise witness. We're gonna check her out. On Friday. Looks like gosh, oh my gosh. Dude, that was very different. Okay, let's do a cool down. Jeez Louise. Hold on. Where are we? Okay. Oh my goodness, dude. Wow. All right, let me get all my chats out here. Okay. Oh gosh. Right, such nasty facts. Thank you for the long and very funny stream. You're welcome. I had to get listen, I have to get all this content that I've been holding on out of the way because of before I leave on Saturday. And I won't be back until Monday. So there's that. Yeah. And I won't be on Twitter. I don't think I'm gonna access. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if I tweet at all this weekend. I'm gonna do my best to stay out of fights and stuff. Like by tomorrow. If I post anything spicy, I'm gonna post it tomorrow, and then that's it. Like Friday, I'm gonna be really quiet. I finished all of my school assignments listening to you. Thank you so much for the entertaining. Well, you're welcome. Hope you have a safe drive and lots of fun at the wedding. I think I will. We'll see. I'm there to support my friends. So I'm happy to see them unite together in holy matrimony. And hopefully when I come back, I will put my new mixer in. So AIDS rabbit what are you talking? Oh, you looking at the raccoon? So we'll see. We shall see. Oh God, I gotta start making some political content too. So I think I know what I can talk about this time because I can make some videos that I have planned for the political channel. So I got to get that underway. It is what it is. I need to put this up. Stop eating on this. So, okay, guys. All right. There we are. We had a long stream. We will be back on. I will definitely have a video because this probably going to be some video from here uploaded, or a new video, something like that, uploaded for tomorrow. Cause I have to have a video uploaded for tomorrow for this channel, and several videos I have to upload for my political channel. So with that being said, guys, thank you so much for coming by. I appreciate it. And I will see you guys on Friday. Because remember, there is no stream on Saturday and Sunday. So we might do another long stream on Friday. Okay? So be sure to come check us out then. And I'll see you then. Later, taters. Bye. Bye. Bye.